Like man.
Morning light, pressure on, still moving, still standing strong. Built this muscle over time, every step, another climb. Years of focus, years of fire, vision sharper, aim set high, early grind, eyes wide clear. Earned this spot, we're still right here from the past to present tense. As every move builds confidence. They try to slow it, try to stall. We just raised the bar for all. Every round, just tune the engine. Now the signals coming in clear. Made us sharper, made us wiser. Built for weight, built for fire. If you're sitting in this seat, better fuel up, better eat. Old new, now what's coming next? Every chapter, intersects. We don't pause, we don't fall. This is coreBLAST, standing tall. Foundation set, momentum strong. Map the road, we're moving on. What's in motion? What's ahead? Every word that needs be said. From first spark to what's in play. Clear direction, clear runway. Talking roots and talking rise. Big picture through a sharper lens. And before the moment's gone, there's more coming, moving on. Trained us, focus, refined. Every step was by design. What you hearing didn't come fast. It's the long view paying back. Made us sharper, made us wiser. Built for weight, built for fire. If you're sitting in this seat, better fuel up, better eat. Old new, now what's coming next? Every chapter intersects. We don't pause, we don't fall. This is coreBLAST, standing tall. This is coreBLAST, standing tall. Thank the grind, thank the days that demanded high stakes. Every mile increased the range, every challenge level gains. Now we talk what's moving forward. Freedom buying, friction lowering. Signals clear, momentum fast. Future loading, coreBLAST, stronger mindset, fire the pace. Morning grind, no time to waste. This one runs, this one lasts. You don't rush what's built to last. Old new, now what's coming next? All aligned, all in effect. Stand up straight, this is the call. This is coreBLAST, we stand tall. Standing tall. This is coreBLAST, we
standing tall.
Nice. coreBLAST, standing tall.
That's the most exercise I've gotten in months.
How we doing?
Great. How are you today?
I am doing fantastically well. It's
Tonight.
Friday. Tonight?
Wait,
Yes.
is it Friday? Oh, it is Friday.
Isn't it? Well, for some of us, maybe it's Saturday. I'll get to that.
Could be.
Hey, Oki, did you see my message on Discord since you never pay attention to my messages? Cool.
No, I did not.
I figured. Hi, everyone. So,
That's right, you're
I
on
just asked.
stage.
I'm on stage. Aren't
I
we
just
all
saw
on
your
stage?
message.
Oh,
Just saw your
thank
message.
you. Wait, why is it telling me your browser has blocked your screen? Click the screen icon on your address bar to allow access. Wow. All right.
Everybody,
hopefully this
you've heard
webinar is
these
going to work.
excuses from Colt before because he wants to make the webinar short. So
I'm trying to make Colt feel better. So actually, speaking of short, just so all of you know, now there's one person here who's going to cut it short because he has some lame excuse about some lame camping trip he's going on. Actually, I'm super jealous.
Tubing.
Oh, even better. Tubing in this weather?
Snow
that is an
tubing. You
excuse.
snow tube.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was really confused.
Yeah,
I'm like,
when-
are
when
you
I
Tubing
got
is a lot
it-
insane?
different in the South.
When I got asked to
Yeah.
go, I was like, "Yeah, it's too cold to sit in a river and float down the rivers."
Exactly. I mean, that's literally what I thought when you said tubing. Oh my gosh, that'll be fun. So, yeah, so Oki does have to cut it short, but that doesn't mean that we're going to cut it short. So, just as a preface to the audience, we're going to rename these series as our coreBLAST corecast because I have a lot to cover, and this is going to be a long one. I'm just letting you know, I'm in one of my moods and I've got a lot to cover. So, but I do promise, Oki, that we'll get to you as quickly as possible. There are a few things. I think we're still good on time, right? You can start
Yep.
waving to me if because it's yeah, you still have a couple hours, right, before you're trying to get on the road.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. Very, very, very cool. Well, um, first, I guess we should make sure everyone knows who's here. So we have some familiar faces and one face that's not as familiar. We try to drag him on webinars, but let's start with Wits. Wits, you want to just introduce yourself, say hi really quick?
Hey everyone, it's been a while since I've been in one of these. So my name is Ritz. I help out behind the scenes with marketing and other stuff.
A lot of other stuff. Yeah, so Wits is our director of marketing. He's part of our leadership team, and Wits and I go back not quite as long as me and Colt, but almost nearly, probably 15 or 16 years. And I think everyone knows Josh Oki, who's our VP of Customer Success, and we've got Colt here, who I don't know. What's your title this week, Colt?
I don't know. It keeps changing. So
Yeah, it depends on the week. But no, in all seriousness, Colt is our VP for enterprise customers, but he is actually very, very involved with overall development, specifically on the coreFORCE side. And of course, we've got Joel. So as I said, I have a lot to cover, and there's a lot of exciting things to go over. So just so everyone knows, whoever's attending, I am, just to give you a quick little itinerary for our webinar. And I apologize, I just do things on the fly. So, but what we are going to cover today, I'm going to cover a few things related to our current, specifically coreFORCE. I have some updates to go over with coreFORCE, and Colt and I will go over those. I'm going to address a couple of what I call elephants in the room, and as usual, I don't mind addressing them. I think it's important to be transparent. That's how I've always run Coreware. So I'll probably start with that. And then we're going to move into talking a little about what we've been talking about in these webinars, which is the new platform. And there's, I really, I truly suggest you all stay for that. We will be covering the marketing module, which most of you should know about. We're going to go into not a deep dive, but a deeper dive than we normally have been, because I think it's important so everyone sees where we're at. And then before that, actually, we're going to let Josh, it's an unveiling to some degree. And
Please don't burn.
no, we won't burn. Josh, and you and I didn't even talk before, but I'm going to help guide you in terms of what to highlight. So
Okay.
yeah, so we won't leave you on an island alone in this, but we are going to walk through what I think is going to be an incredible module that every one of our customers will end up using, and I'll give some details on that. We are at the end of this going to also go over in quite a lot of detail what to me is another one of the most exciting modules, which we are starting to roll out next week. We'll do it very limited, but very quickly we'll probably onboard more and more customers. And we're going to walk through our scheduling module. Now, before you say, Ezra, we're not a range, I'm going to say, so what? Believe it or not, you've got scheduling to do. Do you have a gunsmith? Do you have sale events? Do you have sales associates that maybe have certain knowledge and you want to give your customers opportunity to make an appointment with them? Consultation, right? Every single retailer that we have, whether you're running a gun store, whether you even home-based FFL, maybe you set up appointments, right? So scheduling is actually really important. It's one of the important pieces that we've had in our system, but it's only been available to our advanced users and our enterprise users. And the reason is not because I like to feature gate. I'm not a fan of feature gating. Does everybody know what, I should probably say what feature gating is, right? So feature gates is when you have to pay more money for more features, right? So we do that at times because certain features, if we know they cost us a lot more support, we have to charge for those sometimes. Typically that's not the case, right? And we try to make available everything that we can, but sometimes we have to feature gate because it's on us, right? It's really on Coreware because we don't have a easy enough solution to just roll it out to everyone. So we put a gate, meaning you have to pay a lot more, and scheduling is one of those that even though we've had it and it works really well, it's extremely hard to set up. It takes a lot of support. And we've had no choice but to charge for it. Well, it's a new era coming. Very new. So I think one of the things that hopefully some of you have known me for a long time, I'm a big fan of disrupting things, causing havoc, providing more value for your money, which is the opposite of our economy. It's opposite of tech companies who keep raising prices and giving you less. I'm not a fan of that trend. That's not in my nature. So let me start this by, let's see. Wits, if you don't mind, can you share your screen and go to our Coreware About page?
In a second.
I love putting people on the spot. Dun, 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 dun. So while Wits is doing that, let me just tell you, I've kind of been MIA in a way, obviously for any emergencies and other things. I'm around, right? And I've talked to some customers, but for the most part, I've been working on quite a few things, and we'll be going over a few things obviously today, in terms of the new stuff, but I've also been working a lot behind the scenes on our current things, whether it's the new search, whether it's the new checkout, whether it's BFG. And yes, we're going to touch on BFG. I mentioned it's already Saturday for me. For those of you who may or may not know, I love, quelling rumors and, Coreware. What's one of the latest ones I've heard? Coreware is outsourcing their support. So yeah, not true. I've myself and Wits are in the Philippines. Wits is from the Philippines. And I've been in the Philippines since September 13th, this trip. We have a really beautiful office here. And we have quite a lot of staff over here. Those of you who talk to Chammy is Filipino, but she lives in North Carolina. So she's from the Philippines. and you'll get to meet her at SHOT Show, which is pretty exciting. Chami is definitely one of our champion, amazing customer service reps who handles a tremendous amount of our support. We've got about 20 people coming to SHOT Show overall. So I definitely, I mean, if you're coming to SHOT Show, make sure you come visit us. We'll touch on that a little more. But yeah, I've been in the Philippines, and one of the reasons, it's not just to work with the team here. It's I needed a place to essentially go kind of hide. So even here in the Philippines, it's they haven't seen me other than about it's once a week, maybe twice a week at the most.
Yeah, once or twice a week.
Yeah, so one of the things that I'm known for, I mean, one of my phrases that I like to use is sleep is for the weak. I've never pulled as many all-nighters in my life, and I'm still pulling them because we have so many things going on. I'm not complaining. But it was pretty cool because this morning, as I'm thinking about the webinar, and I wanted to address this whole, Coreware outsources, blah, blah, blah. Most of our support staff is in the States. We have some support staff here in the Philippines. We have customers in the Philippines. We have gun ranges here in the Philippines. We have gun stores in the Philippines. The Philippines is actually almost like the 51st state. And as I'm staring at my window, Joel, as I'm staring at my window from where I'm staying, here we go. Come on, Joel, you can do this. I have so much faith in you. So as I'm staring at my window, yeah, he did it. Wow. Thank you, Joel.
30 seconds later.
I realize, here I am in Manila. I'm literally 13 hours ahead of Eastern time. I'm 8,000 miles away. And I'm literally in a condo overlooking the American Memorial Cemetery, which honors nearly 17,000 US and Filipino service members who died in World War II. It's a 152-acre memorial park. And, it always reminds me that we're still in a small world, right? We're all connected, and I'm supremely proud that we have customers, we have employees, not contract people. They're full-time employees that work for us. Here in the Philippines, we have employees in other places in the world. And we have a lot of employees, and we have 2 offices in the States. And yeah, it's neat. It's part of our story. And, I have this great view from my window, and it also helps you kind of, I was getting upset about a few things, and I realized, wow, it just kind of gives you pause, and makes you think about what's really important in life, and all these brave men who sacrificed their lives for our freedom. So yeah, I wanted just to share that with all of you. So with that said, I want to. I'm sorry.
If you want me to show the map, I can share the screen so you have the map.
Yeah.
On our About This page.
Yeah. So, Coreware is truly, we are all over, and we're growing our customer base, and it's pretty exciting. So that's a perfect lead in, because I wanted to talk about our values, is why I wanted you to share the screen, and I wanted you to pull up our values at Coreware, because I don't know, many people know our values are very important for me. I don't know, I pride myself in business ethics. I know some people sometimes get mad at us and think we're doing things on purpose, and but we really try to do our best with every customer, every prospect, every vendor that we work with. And you'll see our core values, if you want to zoom in on those core values, just so they're nice and big. It's really simple. The first one, is no assholes. So I wanted to talk about no assholes, Joel. I'm just testing to see if Joel's paying any attention.
I'm here.
But he's not. Is Joel paying any attention?
Can you guys not hear me?
Oh, you can't even hear you. Oh my gosh.
Oh
Joel,
no.
how
I
many
can hear
times
you.
have you done this? Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Wow, I couldn't hear him.
it's
I
well,
can
you're
hear
13
you.
hours ahead, so it may show up 13
Wow.
hours later.
Yeah, the volume
Time zone difference.
carries a little bit differently.
I can't hear a word. I can hear you perfectly.
So you cannot hear me.
I can't hear Joel. Literally, I can
gosh,
hear.
that is
I
so
can hear
weird.
everyone, but I can't hear
Wow.
Joel.
That is awesome.
That's
weird.
crazy.
That's weird.
That is weird,
Yeah.
right? Can the
Brian's
audience
in
hear
chat
Joel?
saying
Do
he
we
can
even
hear
have
him.
an audience? Really?
Yeah,
All right. Wow, that's bizarre. Oh, technology.
Adversary Nation, stop
God.
listening
You guys
and
see?
stopping my
We're not the
voice.
only ones with bugs. So everyone knows I love going on rants about no assholes. Well, today I want to remind Coreware we can't be assholes either. So I wanted to first and foremost apologize to our customers. I actually read a response today and I was like, wow, we sound like assholes. Let me read it to you. Here's what we were telling you, our customers. Ultimately, map pricing falls on the dealer to keep updated and compliant with the policies provided by the manufacturers. We integrate with distributors and a handful of manufacturers directly, including BFG, and map pricing and policies will always sync based on the new data provided by those distributors. True. What we're referring to here, if not that you need to fix the upstream, blah, 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 blah. But basically, where's the sentence that I read? Oh, no, that's the new. I'm sorry. That was updated. But what we were saying was okay, so here's the response from the customer. Good morning. I looked over the map prices and they're fixed and displayed correctly on the website. Please note, map pricing, unless locked in sync with BFG, now falls on the client to update. I would recommend updating this via products. I love products. CSV import. This will allow you to update products in bulk while keeping them locked in sync with the catalog. I'm also providing a file you can use that has UPC code list, price, and manufacturer advertised price on it. If you need further assistance, please let me know. And I read that and I'm like, wow, we sound like assholes. Oh, map pricing is your whole responsibility, customer. I'm like, what? Since when? So, and apparently that's been out there. So let me be really clear. I really apologize for that, not just that statement, because I'm going to dig into it a little more. We've had an insane amount of map violations where our customers have been hit, and that's been the opposite effect of what we set out to do. And it's been worse than ever. And it took us way too long, and I can make excuse after excuse after excuse. There is no excuse. I employ 80 plus people at this point. And we missed a very fundamental issue that causes you guys headaches and has caused tremendous amount of headaches. So I apologize. I apologize for the lack of caring that comes across in that support message that I think several of you have gotten. Coreware is responsible for maintaining a catalog. I mean, that's Coreware started with us integrating into distributors, right? Now, do I always tell people, look, the distributors suck at maintaining their data? That is 100% true. Do I tell people, look, we've got 200,000 plus products. There's only so much we can spend on resources to maintain a catalog, right? But do we do our best to make sure map pricing is correct? Do we ask people to, hey, if you get a violation, let us know so we can update our catalog? Yes. Have we had a bug in our map pricing that literally was causing map price not to get updated that apparently has been there for way too long? Yes. Should we have found it sooner? Yes. Did we have more than one bug? Yes. Did the new search cause a lot of map pricing headaches? Yes. And no, to my staff, do not edit this video. It will go up to YouTube the way it is. I don't hide things. I don't lie about things. Right? So we fucked up. Big time. We fucked up in our communication. We fucked up with fixing a fundamental problem in the system, right? That's fundamentals. Fundamentals that you should expect from us is correct inventory, correct pricing, correct map pricing, right? So everyone understands, as much as I'll show you with new stuff, we've got teams, separate teams, bigger teams than we've ever had working on what we call the legacy systems, right? So I apologize. The no assholes applies to me, and I can be a big asshole. But it applies to me, and it applies to everyone employed at Coreware. And everyone at Coreware, all of everyone should have seen that message and said, wow, that doesn't really sound very helpful, does it? Like, good luck, customer. You've got 200,000 products to maintain, and you're in charge of map pricing for manufacturers that you have absolutely no relationship with. So unfortunately, that's why I have to get into the weeds way too often. And as business owners, for those of you who are business owners on this call, you know, unfortunately, that is what we have to do. But that's the buck stops here, right? The buck stops. If you're the store owner, the buck stops there. So hopefully that nightmare is behind us. I'm not saying everything is fully fixed. I think most of it is fixed. We've got some other things being worked on. And it's the top priority because, again, that's fundamentals. So I apologize. All right. So let's talk a little about the modernization, as we call it, of coreFORCE, because there is some good news coming there. And Colt, if you don't mind, why don't you share your screen and I'll kind of drive you on this. So there's two areas of modernization that we've done for coreFORCE, massive ones, right? One is the search, one is the cart. And many of our customers have this updated. Several customers that have custom, we haven't updated yet, but the good news is with the latest changes that we have going, we should be able to start updating everyone. And the new search, it is so much better. Of course, the main things we've focused on is making sure that we've addressed some of the nuances, some of the bugs that we have seen, some of the optimization for the search. So we do have an updated search. We've rolled it out to, again, a good majority of customers. And there's a few things we can just quickly show off here. Did
I'm
Joel
assuming I'm
leave?
on the right spot. I think he did because you can only put 4 on the side.
Oh, okay. I thought he ran away because I was on a rant. I thought I scared him. Oh, there he
Oh,
is. There
because
he's
now
not.
I can't hear him.
Well, he was there and then he was not. Wow.
Mm.
I feel so abandoned by Joel
Can you guys
tonight,
hear me now?
or today,
Now
and
I
I still
can.
can't hear him. You
He
can hear
still
him?
can't hear me.
Yeah, we can hear
Why
him.
can I not hear you, Joel?
I don't know. You need to like
That literally
maybe I'm
makes
talking
no
at a
sense.
higher bandwidth.
Wow.
I'm gigabit, and I'll shut
In
up
terms
now.
of the search, I think most of everything that we were going to show is probably a lot on the back end, right, Colt? But
Yeah.
so if you want to also pull up the back end, but on the front end, you know, we've made some changes, but maybe we'll just real quickly just touch on a couple of the back ends. And I think one of the things we need to do and make note of, it's probably a good time for us to update some of our videos on the search, because the search is really elaborate, and what you can do with it is in terms of configuring and really making it your own. There's a lot to it these days. And one of the main things I think that we added, you'll see now there's a layout customization tab. So if you want to jump to that, Colt. And so basically you can change the layout of your search results page, the grid view and the list view. And you can also change the layout of the add to cart button. And then we're going to also allow you to update the layout for the product details page. And then the nice thing is some people like, and I don't know how it's set up in the site that you're on, Colt, but typically by default, right, when the search results come up, I don't know if you want to show that real quick. By default, it was showing a pop-up when you clicked on an item. So if you go just to a search and click the item. So yeah, that's perfect. So it's showing a dialog box. Some people didn't like that. They wanted to just jump all the way to the product. So that's something that can be configured as well. But all of this, our goal is to really give you as much configuration options as possible. And the idea of configuring things is that, again, our new, I know this isn't like groundbreaking, but for coreFORCE it is. The goal is for you not to have this technical skill to be able to change your layout. So if you go back to the layout tool, I just want to show a couple of things there. So I don't know, let's do the search results list view. Or are we in a grid view or list view? I don't even remember. What we have it
Grid
on.
view, I believe, is what
Grid
the
view. Okay.
defaults to. Yeah.
So yeah, so this is kind of cool because in the middle you'll see it shows you an interactive preview, and you can literally basically just click on a field and you can change certain properties for that field if you want something bigger or smaller, or if you want to literally just, maybe you don't want to show a certain field, you can remove that field. Obviously price you'll always want to show, but maybe you don't want to show the tags, or there you go. That looks really nice. So this is really cool. And again, you don't have to be super technical to just play around with it. It's vastly different, right, from what I call legacy coreFORCE, that you needed a degree in HTML to do anything. So this is true drag and drop. You can change your content. You can literally insert a row and then have columns in that row. I haven't even played with this that much, just to be transparent about this. I didn't get a chance to go and play with it. But again, Colt, and I know Colt hasn't had much time to play with it, so he's having fun.
Yeah, I'm playing right now.
Yeah. And then the nice thing again is you get to see a preview of what you've just done. And as soon as you hit save, it will be reflected literally in those search results. So we'll definitely have a video tutorial that goes through the details, but that's a really big change. And again, right now you can change so you'll see the prices changed in terms of the font size, and I think you changed the color. So again, everything's immediate. Just some really nice features there. So again, you can change your grid view. If you want to also change your list view, because your customer can change to a list view, you can just change the list view, the way the way products are listed and what information is listed. Some people, a good example is some people like choosing to show UPC. Some people don't like showing the UPC on the screen. So that's an example of something that now everyone has control over. This isn't, the team asked me, ever, should we just limit this to a certain level of customer? No, I mean, we want everyone to be able to literally make their website what they think would be best for their customers. So the layout tool is really exciting. It has rolled out to, again, a good number of our customers. And I think if you're not seeing it, you'll see it next week. So if you don't see it by Tuesday, just let us know. If you don't have the search implemented yet, just again, let us know, because this is where some of the custom that we did was in this area. So several of you that have been waiting, we should be able to start getting you on the new search. So definitely just reach out to us. Enterprise customers, you've got Discord access, obviously, so you can reach out to us there. So again, you can add custom HTML, all that stuff, if you're technical, right? But it's really cool. It's really, really cool. So we're excited. We've been working on this for a while, so we're really excited that that's in there. Also, we're rolling out the new details page. And again, you'll be able to also modify the layout for that. That's coming soon. But I think can you show the new details page? Can you just go to an item and just pull up the details? Oh, actually, Cole, I wanted to show real quick before you depart from there. Go back to the main settings and I'll show everyone how they can choose not to show the pop-up, right? So if you scroll down to general settings. Yeah.
General settings. Yeah. Sorry.
I think, yeah. So first of all, if you don't see the layout customizations, that's a good point. And remind me, Cole, we should turn it on by default. I don't know why we'd keep it off. So we should have everyone default to having it turned on. This is where you can redirect the user to, instead of, again, that pop-up, that's called a modal. We should put in parentheses pop-up. But instead, you can actually override that. And that allows you to go to the detail page directly. So we'll save those changes and you'll see exactly what happens when Colt saves it. And then we'll, perfect. So now if you refresh, it should, once you click on an item, it should go to the details of that item. Perfect. And that's the new details page. And again, what's exciting is you'll be able to modify the layout. So if you don't like, our default layout for this, you'll be able to modify it. Our goal is also to have different layouts for different departments. So if you want a certain layout for, which coreFORCE supports now, but it's, again, only advanced and enterprise, only because it's a pain in the ass. That's cool.
I was wondering what it did.
So that's a really neat feature that, again, that's in the roadmap, and that will come. Right now, again, through a lot of kind of coding and fragments and all this stuff, you can achieve that. But being able to just, hey, I want a detail page layout associated with firearms versus, or maybe I want for my shotguns, rifles, any long gun, I want to use a certain layout where the photo is on top and the description's on the bottom. So you'll be able to modify that layout, just like we showed you modifying the search results layout. So again, part of this coreBLAST is not just talking about where we are now. It's to show you throughout our whole trajectory what's coming soon, what's coming in a little while. But again, most of you should see, if you're on the new search, most of you should see the new layout. If you don't see it, go to settings, turn it on, activate it. And again, the new search is just absolutely phenomenal, and so many hidden things in there. The analytics alone is I think tremendously valuable to look at. What are our customers looking for? What are they searching? I mean, if you haven't clicked that, click it. Definitely look at your analytics. It's really valuable information. Like really, really valuable. Anything else on the search, Colt?
Yeah, similar to along the same lines. Like you talked about the modal from the clicking from the tile to the details. There's the same one. I think you kind of touched on it a little bit, but this one's from when you click the search box.
Yeah, show everyone what we mean by the quick search.
Yeah, so like if I turn, I'll do it first, show that, and then
perfect.
So like if you click from here, that just means it pops up to here. But if you switch that, I'm going back to this tab. Do that, save changes, and I'm going to refresh. And now if I click that and click here, now it's going to go straight to the details. So a similar concept, different area, different flow, but kind of the same thing. That's why there's two there. So those can be easily misconstrued with one another. Now, I imagine this will probably get filled out more as we continue expanding and everything as well.
For sure.
This one, I believe this one is a newer one too, to default the state of in stock, out of stock.
Yeah.
Because
I know
some people
everyone likes it differently. Yeah.
So some people prefer, and in previous legacy search on coreFORCE, it defaults to in stock, and we would have to make a code change in order to do otherwise. But then it's handled by the user's session. So if the user clicked out of stock and they did another search, it would default to out of stock. So this kind of steps in there, and if you have it set to default to in stock, it's going to show the in stock only whenever they do a search, and vice versa.
Yeah, which to me, I don't know, as a consumer, I like seeing a shortened version and just show me what's in stock, right? But I think again, everyone chooses their own poison, and that's our whole theme at Coreware. This is why we always have had so many frickin' settings, right? It's because we want to empower the user, right? I mean, you're the operator, you're the boss, right? Can you guys read my shirt?
Operate your business like a boss.
Yeah. How do you like my shirt?
I was wondering where that came from.
Yeah.
Nice.
You'll see us at SHOT Show. So we want to really embrace, a lot of the things that we talked about, that we always talk about. We talk about unify and simplify, right? We talk about, empowering our customers, right? To be able to to run your business the way you want to, right? Not to be constrained by the system. And again, this is why we've always had tons of settings to the point where it's kind of gets exhausting. It's confusing, right? But we're also working on solving that. You can see here in the search, everything's in English, everything has an explanation. You can just change something, save it, see the effect, go back, change it again, right? So don't think of what I want everyone who's watching. In the past, I think it's been a little intimidating looking at some of our screens. Well, you're starting to see a theme here, right? Plain English, right? Explanations. Seems obvious, right? Common sense, right? But sometimes as you build things, they become spaghetti and they become complex and literally. And some people get so mad at our support, right? They contact customer service and then they're like, those idiot core support guys don't know anything. Well, you know what? It's hard to keep up with everything, right? Especially when there's hundreds of settings in coreFORCE, maybe more than hundreds. Same
Oh
thing
yeah, I
on
can
the
almost
coursework
guarantee.
side. Yeah, there's the way things were built. I didn't build them. I mean, some things it's so convoluted, like literally. Even Colt, who's been working in the coreFORCE quote unquote environment for a million years, there's things I have no clue. He has no clue because they weren't documented. But there's some hidden field somewhere, right? So we're getting out of that, and it's been tough to even transition to that. But we are you can see where we're heading towards, right? So let's segue into the other important, and I'm excited about this, and I'll still let you drive, Colt, since you're doing such a good job.
Take notes, Joel.
So so I still don't understand why I couldn't hear Joel. It's just it's a mystery. So what I want to talk about next is, again, that checkout experience. I've said it a million times. Your checkout experience is extremely important, which is why we've updated our checkout experience. And it's phenomenal. It's streamlined. It's easy. It's smooth. It's quick. And we have, now this is not updated yet, right? So I want to make it clear that what I'm going to be talking about and showing will be released next week in time for Christmas. You'll see why. It's kind of cool what we've done. And again, it's not just about aesthetics. It's about giving your customer a much better checkout experience. So one of the really neat things that we're introducing is themes. And you'll see this is our Christmas theme. And it's so cool because you can actually set your theme up ahead of time and tell it when to activate the theme. And you can have a Valentine's Day theme, you can have a Memorial Day theme, you can have whatever theme you want for whatever day of the year that you want. Yeah, look at Oki. You like that, right?
I was just saying, I don't know why something so simple makes me smile so big. It does.
Yeah,
It's so cool though, just
it's so
from
cool.
a
I
user
mean,
perspective.
yeah, and I don't know if everyone notices the snowman, at the top right there in the cart.
Yeah,
And if you go to
the
checkout,
mistletoe and everything. That's
yeah,
cool.
if you go to checkout, the theme continues throughout. If you actually click the checkout. Um, so yeah, I mean, it literally.
We should have Santa's elves packing up the sleigh for the loading.
Yeah, and by the way, everyone, you don't have to go with our themes, right? We're just giving you, you can upload your own images if you think our theme is, maybe it's not dithered enough to where, it's a little too noisy. I mean, again, we're just giving you ideas here. You are in control. And I know some of our customers are going to jump all over this. And again, it literally will put a smile on your customer's face, and that changes their experience, right? It sounds like, oh, who cares? Look at what Coreware did. They added, a theme instead of fixing their issues. And it's like, no. Again, we've got different teams working on different things. We don't stop working on a bug and go start working on the Christmas theme. Just to be very clear, common sense. Right? This is why I have such a massive staff. But yes, these things make a difference. If you didn't attend our last webinar, we talked about the announcements. Do you see how the banners are flashing at the top? That's in your control. And one of the new features, and I don't know if you can tab over to the back end, because I do want to point a couple things, but we have this announcement module in the
think go back
Yeah,
up
you have to guide
under
me on this
offers,
one.
maybe under offers. I can't remember if it's offers.
Yeah, I
or...
think it's under offers. Yeah, isn't it? No.
No, I think you're talking about up here.
Yeah, announcements. The tab. Click the
Announcements, there
announcement
we
Oh,
go.
tab.
there it is.
So this is where you can set up announcements, but one of the neat new features, again, coming next week, if you edit it, our announcements were just, text and you can customize it, but now you can actually upload an actual banner, which is really cool. So you can create banners for your checkout and then you can schedule them, right? So you can schedule your Christmas banner that's going to show up around Christmas, which is now. So Merry Christmas, everyone. Here's our gifts to you. We keep trying to add more gifts. But yeah, you'll see now you can upload your own image, which is really cool.
Yeah, I was thrown off for a second because I saw the upload here, but this is just you can upload your own icon.
Yes, you can upload your own icons. Yeah,
an icon that's a snowman or something like that.
Yeah.
Can the banner contain a link? Is there a link spot in there?
Yes. Yeah, the announcement, you can set your link for the announcement.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yes, you just upload.
We love learning on the fly, guys.
Yeah, I haven't seen this at all, so
isn't this cool?
It's
pretty nice.
Yeah, you'll see because and again, what's really powerful is you can set these up. If you're, again, a store owner, you're busy, you don't have time for these things, but very quickly, I don't know, on the weekend, you can set it up and say, hey, this weekend I'm going to take an hour and set up all my banners for next month, right? Or 2 months from now. And then you leave it, forget it, and you're done. So super powerful what you can do here.
I'm assuming that, if you want this one to show up first, you just rearrange these.
Correct.
Like that. I love that. I love this. This is such a small detail, but it shows like, hey, this one's already displaying. This one's coming. This is why you're not seeing this one, because it's going to start on that day. It's beautiful.
Yeah. For our customers who think we love providing you support nonstop, no. So we're fixing that. And will be a lead into what we'll talk about with Josh very shortly. And Josh, I know the time. So we've got the updated announcements, which is really exciting. There's quite a few other things. We now one of the reasons some of you couldn't enable the new checkout is because we didn't support the mailing list sign up. So now you can literally have that enabled, right, for the mailing list. We also enable donations, which I actually I was going to say, look, let's not worry about that. But for those of you who do take a donation, that can be enabled on the new checkout. You can, again, disable newsletter donations, signature pad, enforcing shipping address to match the billing address, just a lot of the nuances. And also we now have, custom messages, right? So that will take care of a lot of, again, our customers that we've done some fragments to change. We should be able to move all of you, so that's really good news. We've also improved the branding settings, with showing you a live preview. So when you go to the branding, and I'm not looking at the screen, so I assume you're in the branding. Yeah, you can actually import Google fonts. And again, if you've got a marketing person that's helping you, or maybe it's your spouse or whoever it is, they can really customize all they want. And we've also improved the checkout offer rendering. And the offers are really, really, really powerful. This is your chance to upsell your customer, right? And now it's super easy to set up, whatever offer you want to offer them. And the examples that we have here is, discrete packaging, insurance, and you can choose when those show up based on product tags, based on, it's a certain user type. If you've got coreFORCE set up to sell to wholesale versus non-wholesale, or maybe, you've got law enforcement pricing, And again, those are only available in advanced and enterprise. But again, that's just some of the capabilities. So the checkout is just, it's phenomenal. And the key is it can make you more money by two ways, right? You know, why do we care? Because you'll have less cart abandonment because the it's a lot smoother, right? We are very good at critiquing ourselves. As much as you guys think that I need your criticism with lots of 4-letter words and wishing me a horrible Thanksgiving, you know, what's our second value, Wits? Like treat others the way you want to be treated.
The
Yeah.
golden rule.
Like be kind. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think we cause a server down when Amazon itself went down for what, 12 hours? Cloudflare went down, you know, and we get customers just cursing and yelling. It's like, yeah, I went to the server room and I unplugged our server, guys, because I decided to fuck with you. Like common sense, like be kind. You can be mad. Just be kind. It's easy. It will make you feel so much better. I promise. We got enough enemies going around. The world has plenty of issues. So yeah, the checkout, again, it can make you money by less cart abandonments, but also by upselling, right? You have opportunities to easily set up upsells. And that's for any of our customers now. Doesn't matter what edition you're running. Our goal is for our basic customers to be able to make more money, for our standard customers to make more money, for our advanced customers to make more money. You know why that formula works? It's common sense. Because as you grow, we grow. As you're successful, we're successful. It's common frickin' sense, right? We don't have customers sign a contract. We're not holding you hostage. You don't like us? Good luck. That's it. So super exciting stuff. So just to, Colt, was there anything else we want to talk about as far as coreFORCE modernization before I move on? Any
Key point, this is only the beginning.
Yeah. Yep.
Like this next upcoming year, we're really going to start hammering more out.
Yeah. And that's a good segue because some of our customers have seen some of what we're working on, right? So I've mentioned we have 3 initiatives going on at Coreware, right? We'll get to a little bit talking about BFG. Super exciting news. So retailers, I mean, if you don't want to stay, it's fine, but watch this and make sure you go to the part where I start talking about BFG. We've got big news there. Big fucking news. All right, BFG, big fucking guns. I've got big fucking news. Finally. But for Coreware, right, BFG is a separate entity. But for Coreware, there's 3 initiatives. One is maintain our current legacy systems. And when we say maintain, is we make sure that we have a team that's constantly updating, fixing, and if necessary, enhancing, right, the current systems, right? The second initiative, modernization of our legacy system, specifically coreFORCE. We're not modernizing CoreStore at this point. CoreStore is pretty solid. It's going good. We've got some plans for it. But modernization of current coreFORCE is important, right? Because we've had issues that have plagued us for years, guys. And we recognize that, right? So my initial problem was, again, I'm in my blunt mood today, guys, so sorry, but I had asshole partners. All the business owners, you've all had one. Very, very few good partnership stories out there from a business perspective. Sorry to break it to everyone. And I've learned it the hard way too many times, right? because more than once is way too many. But unfortunately, we were faced with a logistical block, especially because I wasn't majority shareholder. I fought through that. So for all of you guys who are rumoring that Coreware is in trouble, or Coreware's, I don't know. I love rumors. I managed to fight myself through majority ownership. I can fight through anything. It truly amuses me. It's what keeps me going, is people who bet on my demise, or what trouble we're in, or whatever Reddit, Facebook posts want to say. It's like, you guys have a question, like, just ask me. Ask away. I'll take a little note from Candace Owens. Just ask. The big CO. I won't veer off on a whole tangent on that. But so we were faced with logistical problems to try to modernize the platform. And once we got through that, we obviously, it's a major undertaking. And for example, the search, we literally tried to do the search at least 2 or 3 times over, and we failed, right?
At least.
And yeah, at least. But we finally succeeded. And yeah, no, it's not perfect, but oh my God, it's so much better than the old search. I don't care. And anyone can argue with me all you want, but you're wrong. Dead wrong. Wrong. There's right and wrong. If you think you're right, I've got a vaccine to sell you as well.
I took that vaccine.
Oh God, nice knowing you. No wonder you have so many health problems. Oh boy, we won't go there. Oh my God, but I did read. There's some study that came. The statistics on the rise of cancer and other things. The reports are finally coming out. Many of us sat there and said, "Look, common sense, guys." And I don't mind saying this to the room here, because most people, right, in our industry are, live on that common sense. Like, right, it makes no fucking common sense to put a mask on an adult, let alone an infant. So now they don't see people's expressions. That makes total sense. Anyway, see, Joel's not here for me to go off on these tangents. This is so
I am
bad.
literally here, and I'm like, oh
I
no!
can hear you.
Oh, that's awesome. We are so going to get banned for everything. Candace Owens, Vax, we are so done. We need to make this a banger.
Candace hasn't gotten banned. You know what cracks me up? I'll say one statement, and anyone can, I told you guys, this is the Corecast coreBLAST. Let me blast something out. I've never seen a widow get so mad at people talking that she's even madder at the people talking than she is of the person that shot her husband.
Yeah, whole thing's, I don't even.
Things that make you go,
yeah, the whole thing is weird.
It's common sense, right? The narrative that, again, we're in this industry. Who in their right mind believes a 30-06 was the bullet that hit Charlie? Joel, did I tell you that since we last talked in a meaningful Corecast way, I've become a conspiracy theorist?
Welcome home.
I think I'm actually more extreme than you these days. So
probably. You'll get over it though. I'm just numb now.
I'm not. I'm so not numb. It's like a wake-up call. Yeah. Anyway, crazy world we're living in. So again, modernization was the second, right? So working on legacy, working on modernization, and then working on the new. Why are we working on the new? And this is perfect timing, Joel. So why are we working on the new? So back in 2013, I bought a car. Oh,
hey,
you
remember?
Joel? You did it. Hey, this is a photo of of my car in 2013 in Jefferson, Texas, population of, at the time, 1,600, I think. I would drive 65 miles to Sport South, to the office, and 65 miles back. And I've always been on the forefront of technology. And at the time that I bought this car, there wasn't even a concept of a supercharger. There wasn't even a concept of a charger. What's amazing to me is in 2013, check this out. Joel, I don't even know if you know this. The range of that car was over 260 miles. Do you know that there's electric cars coming out today that still can't go 260 miles?
Yes.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally crazy. So 2013. Now, here's where I've always made a mistake, Joel. You know where I've always made a mistake, Joel? Is I suck at the making money part. So instead of taking my money and buying stocks in Tesla, I bought the Tesla.
And Elon
True
thanks
story. And Elon thanks you. Oh, thanks me. Yeah. So what's funny is in 2013, there was no self-driving capability, but 2014 is when he came out with the initial autopilot capabilities. And you know what? That technology was in beta back then. Guess what? 11 years later, it's
Still in beta.
Yeah. But does it mean it should be abandoned? No. Right. And, I've always had a lot of foresight in terms of where technology is going. And Joel, if you compare me to you from a technical standpoint, would you say I'm a whole lot more technical, knowledgeable than you?
Well, obviously.
You know what's interesting, Joel? You are the first person that I started listening to when it comes to this next generation technology. And I wasn't sold completely on AI. And the lesson learned, which I've always told my kids, I tell our employees, no matter what you think you know, shut up and listen. Right? You can learn from people. And I learned so much from you, Joel. And I think a lot of our customers learned a lot from you. And I hope you continue doing the AI webinar. I don't think you've done one lately, but I definitely think you should. And I'll be glad to participate and share some of what I'm discovering and where the world is heading towards.
Yes, that would be interesting.
Because you said a long time ago to me, you're like, Ezra, it's all going to change. I'm like, it's not all going to change. Don't be extreme, right? I think that I don't remember my exact words, but that's basically what I responded to you. And we can probably find it in Discord, or maybe it was a conversation that you and I had. But it's all changing, folks. It's all changing. And I will tell you something. I could close shop tomorrow and go get a 7-figure job.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. I can easily do it. You know why, Joel? It's exactly what you've been preaching out there. It's because if you learn how to operate the robots, that's what you need to do. And let me tell you something. I'm a master at it. I've always been really good at doing that. But I'm taking my skill set, and with a very small team, we are moving to our new unified platform called Coreware, right? We've been talking about it. We're going to talk a whole lot about it at SHOT Show. We're releasing modules as we speak, and helpful modules. And guess what? They're free to our customers, right? Free within reason. You start using a ton of AI, you're going to have to start paying because it costs us, right? But we're going to easily show you, right? So you're not surprised with, oh no. We're going to, again, be transparent about everything. But we're building a platform that is so exciting. And the way we're building it, and we're not going to reveal secrets here. I'm not going to tell you everything. But what we're doing is, unique. What we're doing is way ahead of its time, even though times are changing fast. And what our customers are going to get is not just a new core store or new inventory. They're going to enjoy an entirely new operating system, a new business operating system, meaning a platform that will completely help you run almost every aspect of your business. And that's what I've been holed up doing. And I asked a few key people to really participate in this. And what's neat is where, my degree is in systems analysis and design. And I got that degree from Drexel University. And the whole idea of systems analysis is having someone that can interpret a user's needs and then communicate to the programmers, right? The beauty is that that's not anywhere near as necessary these days, because you just need what I call a subject matter expert. And one of the amazing things with Josh Oakey, and many of you have talked to Josh and his skill set, his technical skill, his also his skills with communicating, in terms of talking to customers. Who's better than to turn to Josh to say, Josh, part of our new platform, we're going to reinvent the whole concept of service. And what I mean by reinvent, if you think about it, I've mentioned this before, the world is full of one-trick ponies and middlemen. Middlemen, right? Wholesalers, what are they? They move boxes. Middlemen. You have a bunch of middlemen. You've got Zendesk, and you've got FreshBooks, and you've got Crisp, and what do? Not much.
Relay data from your client to us.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I started thinking about it, and I'm like, we have customers complaining about Crisp all the time because it's more of a chat, not a ticketing system, and blah, blah. And everyone's like, Ezra, we should change. I'm like, no, we're not changing again. And then I'm like, fuck it. We're going to build our own, right? Because guess what? I'm thinking about our customers, and I'm like, think about gunsmithing, call it work orders. But at the end of the day, isn't a work order just a request from a customer, no different than asking us, how do we set up this terminal, right? It's a request, right? And I kind of painted the vision to Josh, and I said, Josh, I want you to focus as much as possible on this. So we're pretty excited. We are going to be the first users of the service module. And Josh, what I want to do, because I know time is pressed, and I don't think we need to go into detail. But maybe you can start with literally, and I know I'm putting you on the spot because I really intended to talk to you, and I thought you'd ping me earlier, but you didn't because you were probably sleeping late or something, some excuse.
Yep.
But I'm thinking maybe if you don't mind sharing your screen, but start with me putting a request in for service.
Okay. Yeah.
If that's okay. And and what my point here is what all of the customers are going to see now is a complete service request module that you will be able to use, whether it's on your website, at your retail store, whether it's a service request that involves an item or doesn't involve an item. And you'll be able to set different types of services. And it's super exciting. It's neat because, again, Josh's not whole career experience, but a lot of his career experience, and why I courted him for quite a while to come on board, was customer service. So who frickin' better to go to and say, Josh, I need help. And one of the neat things with Josh is he loves building things, even with his hands. He's an amazing woodworker. Yeah. His granddad. So cool. You gotta at least tell quickly that just tell everyone about your 90-year-old granddad, right? How old is he?
My great 89, 89. He's right
Okay,
there though.
close enough. Oh my God. And what were you doing the other day when I definitely told you take the day and go help him? What
Oh
was he
yeah,
doing?
so he got asked to come put up a whole new garage, and he's 90 years old. So all I can think is my old grandpa and I'm gonna say worthless. He's not worthless. My younger brother who has no work motivation, trying to put up this garage. We got it done in 3 days. Me, my grandpa, my brother, and my other cousin, and they had 15, 20 people ask my aunt who put their garage up for them. And now it's like, well, do you tell them a 90-year-old guy did it that shouldn't be doing it? Or do you just, but yeah, I've always loved building things.
That's so amazing. So at 80, hold on a second. At 89, your granddad's still literally doing construction work.
Still putting beams up, putting up drywall, doing shingles. Yeah, I've always heard, a body in motion stays in motion, and I think he is the picture of that. So
that's amazing. And let me segue a little bit while we're talking about this whole new era. And Joel, I think maybe we should have like an AI, because I'd like to share some thoughts with people, because if you have kids, like hear me loud and clear. And look, I predicted this because I told my kids the same thing. If they're not going to be like an engineer or a doctor, and even those I'll talk about, I may eliminate even those. Like, don't waste your money on college. Do not waste your money on your kids' college.
There, you're full. We're full screen now. Say it again.
Say what again?
Do not waste your
money. Do not waste your money on college. Literally, for those of you who are saving up for your kids, invest it somewhere else.
Yes.
Teach your kids a trade. The wealthiest people will be of twofold: the ones who know how to operate the robot, which that's going to be limited, and then people who have trade knowledge, people who can do things with their hands. The robots are coming, the physical robots, but they're much further away from coming in and fixing your plumbing problem.
I like
That's
how
not
you
happening
stopped
anytime
yourself
soon.
for a second, because you were about to say way away, but you see once the robots start building the robots, this crap is going to blow up, man.
Yeah, but there's still an economic issue, right? Because you're not going to be able to afford a robot to come in and just fix your plumbing problem. You're not going anyway. We'll talk about that next. We'll do an AI little discussion. But yeah, I mean, they're coming, but I still believe that we will always need, people that truly, and we know there's already a lack of people, that can construct, that can do woodworking, that can fix plumbing. I mean, those types of things. That to me is a much better trade.
Yes.
But yes, will the robots come in and replace the doctors? 100,000,000%. That's coming sooner than later. A robot surgeon is hundreds of times more accurate than a human one. That's reality. That's not fake news. So, anyway.
And we're just starting. So it's only going to
starting.
It's about to blow up.
Yeah. So Josh, with that.
All right. Well, so as Ezra said, we want to create the best user experience for your customers and our clients. So to kind of segue into this, this is the customer portal that I've been working on as it relates to requests. And the vision for the customer portal is to have one spot for your client to have access to all their data that they share with you, whether it's a service request, whether it's their billing history. And, this is just trying to give you a little
purchase
look into
history,
what's coming.
payment links.
Purchases. Yes, exactly. Everything,
right?
Yeah, but eventually that's what it's going to do. So right now, when a customer goes to sign in, if they are not a client in your system, it's going to collect their information. So their email address, phone number, business name, but it's going to go ahead and throw a one-time password. They're not going to have to remember this. Every session is going to be verified with a one-time password that's remembered for X amount of days before you have to do it again. Pretty common practice. So I'll go ahead and throw that in. And This will be what the embedded portal looks like. Right now, it's pretty simple and straightforward. You have your information here, but we'll go ahead and we'll just start a new request. So when I start a new request, this is looking at a request module. And right now, because I'm using it in our vertical, I want to say this is a sales inquiry. Let's say I want a pricing information on your website. You provide.
So, and while you type, I just want to make sure everyone's clear. So this is going to be for those of you who use our support, you'll soon start seeing this. You'll have a much better portal to go to. We are going to move to this in stages at Coreware, but we're also going to let you use this solution for your customers. So again,
Your help
just
desk.
one place. Yep. Your help desk, your work order system. It's all the same.
Yeah. And, one huge thing that I've heard a lot of, Ezra, is, there's no way we're using a chat. We can't tell what issues are open. We can't tell what questions we ask. As you can see, I started this request and it created a request title for us. Can you provide me information, please? Well, now this looks like a regular ticketing system, but if I go ahead and click the message icon, it's going to pop up just a regular messenger. Cool. And now I can send that. Just to kind of show you, if I go back into our internal platform now, and let me just reload I got to sign in real quick. Sorry, everyone.
No
problem. And we'll go back under our service module here. And I'm running everything kind of on my local right now. So you'll notice that I have hide and closed in my request. That's my automatic filter. Any filters you set are persistent. And you're going to notice you don't see this request at all. Well, what happened in the background is it's using a routing rule, and it's finding anyone that's assigned to the sales team that has the lowest amount of tickets available that is online right now. And you can see right here, this got assigned to our assignee Raymond. If I go ahead and click that, now it's just a message on this side. You'll notice a couple different things back here as far as the color. This yellow coloring is simply just telling me I did not respond within my 1 minute of response time that I established for an SLA.
1 minute. Wow. That's a tough SLA. Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Customers, sorry, but we are not committing to a 1 minute SLA. I want to make that clear. This is demonstration purposes only.
Absolutely. And then the red pricing one, this is because it's 24 hours past my resolution time. So I want to give everyone a quick visual indicator so you can see. Not only that, you notice I can message back here, but now let's take a look real quick since it all kind of ties together. I'm going to show you guys so this is my coreFORCE site, and this is my embedded help widget here. If I go ahead and bring that up, look, so now you don't have, sorry, I just refreshed. You don't have one long run on chat. You have all of your requests are broken out by your initialization of your chat. So I can simply go ahead and click here. You can easily see that you're awaiting a staff response, or if they're waiting on you to respond back. So if I go ahead and click that, and it uses the same messenger as in all of the other ones. So I can go.
So what messenger product is this? Okay, do we need to buy a messenger product?
Nope, this is ours. We built this.
Yeah.
This is ours inside, so it's going to be completely free. You don't have to go buy a widget from talk.to or whoever. You have this widget. It will be available on your site. It's going to use the branding kits that we talked about in the marketing module, so you can go ahead and modify the components, the look and feel. Really, we really just wanted to give you guys easy way to communicate with your clients, easy and efficient ways for us to communicate. Back on the other side.
This is amazing because, so real quick, Josh, and sorry, you know me,
Yeah.
I like interrupting, but
no, I like it.
I want to drive this point home because for those of you, I don't know if you're whatever, competitors listening to us, I love everyone who watches us. Just a little a little tip: if you're a one-trick pony, you better up your game quickly.
NetSuite's next.
Trust me, if your whole company is a chat, that's all it is, bye. If you're an investor in one of the companies like Calendly, I get out of
Bye.
that investment. Bye. 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 Mark my words. And it's going to happen quick. If you're a third party that all you do is waivers, sorry, guys. Bye. That's reality. Keep going.
No, excellent. So some great things, just that have made my life easier, that's going to make your life easier. I know a lot of you are running, your e-commerce store. You have customers that are submitting inquiries. Maybe they want to know if you have an item available, etc. Everything's going to flow right into here for you. And some really great things you can see, we have the individual, the team, and the company tab. Individual, these are so this is why I have it so low, Ezra. You don't want to get a 23-hour response time. So this is a feature. It breaks the system looks when you're over a 24-hour response time. It's not really a feature, but what this is going to do, these cards are great. To kind of show you an open request, I can go ahead and click that. Instantly filters for me. My open requests are right to the top. I can hide the close, and all these are persistent per user. So you can set your filters up one time the way you want them to look, and it'll stay like that until you clear them every time you navigate a page, etc. But I really wanted to give us some powerful analytics just at a fingertip touch without running reports. So to kind of show you request flow, I call these breakdown tiles. When I click the request flow, it's going to show me how many I took in this week. Compared to close, it's going to show me basically my net results per week, per month, per quarter, year to date. So you can get some instant information right at your fingertips to see, how many requests you got coming in and if you're keeping up. It's basically your company health. Performance, this is going to give you a breakdown. And once again, this is by user, this is by company, and by team breakdowns. So you'll be able to see their average response times, their average following up reply times when a customer messages, how long it takes for them to get back, and then your average resolution. And you'll get great insight for your user. Your teams that you're assigned to are your company, year, week, days, month, quarter, etc. One thing that I did not show yet, but you'll see this one, follow-ups here. Now, what are follow-ups? Obviously, they assign a follow-up task to a service tech or, whatever team this request comes in. So to kind of show you what that does. Now, let's say on your close account, you'll see here that you can see a rating. So your contacts can now go in and rate these requests. So if I go ahead, and I guess I already did this one. Okie sucks. He is a jerk
He
face.
sucks. Wow.
Wow,
that is so rude.
That is so rude.
Yes, sorry about that.
Oh, Colt, it was you that did it. Okay. So what'll happen now is you're going to get a email notification, and you can set that up in your settings on who gets notified of those. But not only that, the company is going to be able to see this. Your teams are going to be able to see this. You as an individual is going to be able to see this. So if I go ahead, I hit refresh here. When we hit follow-ups, this breaks it down and shows you any follow-up that you have, what team it is on, and the user. I can simply go ahead and click that, and it will take me right to the ticket. And now if I look at the follow-up, you'll see here, and I have to fix that so it just goes directly to the follow-up tab. You'll be able to go ahead and see what they said, and go ahead and throw in your follow-up information. Okay, I called the customer, smooth over the needs, and that will take that away from that tile. So I just thought that was a really cool feature. Same thing with your ratings. You can easily get to your low one or see which ones have feedback just by clicking the filters there. And once again, that's for your individual, your team, and your company. Now, another really powerful feature, let's just say, you have someone who sent a certain message. You can actually search your messages. So this is a check box right here to search your messages, and you can go ahead and click that, and that'll take you right to that chat, right to that specific message. If there's more than one instance of it in the same chat, you'll be able to page through it. Just going to help you dwindle down and get to that data more quickly. And another good feature as far from my side, availability. This is going to allow you to see all your different teams, who is currently signed in and available. You can see how many tickets they have per team, how many tickets they have totally assigned in your name. And Ezra, you'll see that my user has a warning here. I set a 3-ticket threshold. So when I get a 3-ticket threshold, it sends it to me as the admin. When I get to 8 tickets, it sends me and says I'm at critical work overload. So that way you can know what.
So in other words, we're going to have Tori in warning all the time. So.
yes, all the time.
So many tickets, and that's a positive shout out to Tori, who we love.
Yes,
who I know had always. I haven't looked at numbers lately, but I know it's always seems to.
Killer.
So this will hopefully help ease the load. And again, I asked anyone on our team at Coreware, and literally, if there's Coreware employees here, I hope you're paying attention, because we are going to start using this next week, and we'll roll it out in certain stages. I'll let everyone know, but we will make sure that this is tested through, and then we'll bring on. Again, in our normal way, we'll bring on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 customers who want to use it. There's no extra cost for this module. We will be incorporating work orders into this module. And real quick, Josh, I don't want you to go through all the settings, but if you can open up the settings, because there is so much you can do with this. And again, this isn't to scare anyone, but you can set up your teams, you can set up different request types, you can set up statuses and priorities and your routing rules, right? Of, okay, this is how I want. I got a request from a customer, from the website asking me for more information. So therefore it should go to one of my sales associates, right? Versus I got a request to make a return, that should go to accounting, right? So, that's where all those routing rules that you can set up. And my point of showing this is if you've been paying attention to what I've been saying ever since I started this series of webinars, things are going to move quickly at Coreware. Lots of exciting things. And we are, again, proof is in the pudding. We're producing, we're releasing. It's coming at a furious pace. If you are on the fence about coming to SHOT Show, change your mind, come to SHOT Show. What you will see at SHOT Show will be a whole lot more than this. I might do 1 or 2 more webinars before SHOT Show, because I'm not trying to keep this a massive secret. I want everyone to start using the modules that we're releasing. And I encourage you to, because once you start using one, it's easy. Right now, there's complexity because we want our systems to be flexible. We want you to operate the business that you run the way you want to run it. But we've got Corey, and Corey will be literally throughout every single module helping you along. Now, you might say, Ezra, I don't want to talk to Corey. I want to talk to a human. That's okay. We believe in human communications, but we also believe in giving you the tools to help yourself as quickly as possible. And if you run into a wall, that's where our support is and always will be. I've always been a believer in human interaction. This is why I travel all over. There's nothing will ever replace the face-to-face. I don't care how good AI gets. I don't care how good. Again, if you look at when Zoom came out, and Zoom wasn't the first one, everyone's like, oh, no one's going to want to meet in person again. A Zoom meeting Google Meet, streaming meeting like we're doing now, it is so far removed from sitting in front of someone and actually communicating, So, and my team knows that. This is why we even internally travel and visit each other. We make it a point. This is why I tell people, come to an office. There's a reason for that. If you just want to stay at home and stare at a computer, you will be replaced with AI. I promise you that. That's a message to everyone. Customers, employees, our competitors, whoever's listening. This is very, very cool, Josh.
Yeah, and
I'm so excited, and I know Joshy's listening because I already gave Joshy the heads up that we'll probably put the sales team on this first. What our team doesn't know is I'm going to be putting several other teams on this pretty quickly, like our DevOps team, by the way.
And that hits a good segue. Just real quick.
Yeah.
This and the reason kind of we thought about doing it this way too is you can take those request types now, everyone, and you can mark them as internal use only, so customers won't see that as a type on their side. But you have a whole task system right inside your system. So if I come in, I can go ahead.
Yeah, this is what I need.
Yeah, I could say, all right, I want to create a task. Who does this needs to go to? Well, this needs to be a site spin up. Just something real slow or real little. I can go ahead and say it's going to Ron, and the due date is, tomorrow or whenever. So now this task is assigned to Ron. You can see their task flow once again, how many tasks you've assigned. But take it a step further. Go ahead and open that, and you can comment on this task. I can comment on this task. You can add attachments, and it's just a chat right on this task. Once it's done, it's real simple. Cross it off. So if anyone's used Asana or Monday or anything like that, very simple, easy to use. The only difference is, Ezra, you do not need to have a request to have a task, but tasks can be added to requests. So you can have a request come in from a customer. You can put 13 tasks on there and disperse that against multiple people. And if you want to see, simply click the task here, and it doesn't work. So I don't know. Guess I'm gonna have to fix that. But to show you guys, I'll go back to requests because the task and everything is right on the request itself. So once again, if you click here, that opens up your messaging. If you click the card, it opens up your general information. You can copy your request and paste it to one of your fellow coworkers. That'll open it up for them. You can open the messaging right from here. So I wanted to make it really easy, but if you need to add that task, there's a task list right here. You can add it right on the card to itself. You have your internal notes, your attachments folder, and then an activity log of anything that's ever been done. So if someone changes a status, a priority, assignee, we are going to log everything and anything that gets done, whether it's deleted or whatnot, for customer sanity, for my sanity, everyone's sanity. So
that is phenomenal.
No, Colt, there's no dark mode.
Colt, no, let me address that.
For me,
Let me address it. Dark mode is coming for the new platform, I promise. Yeah. Now, maybe we'll wait till shot because I think we're going to have a surprise little mode as well. Remind me.
We get dark mode. That's when I want to start jumping in and playing. That's what I'm waiting on.
Cole, this is the first time you've seen this, and you and I actually, what's interesting is just a little piece of history. And okay, I'll definitely let you go really quick, but you might find this interesting. So, back many years ago at Sport South, we needed a help desk system, and we started using an external one. But when we put in what now is known as coreFORCE so the shooting warehouse still runs a version of coreFORCE. But when we put it in, one of the things that we decided to design was actually a help desk system, because we were like, yeah, we could get a third party. And at the time, I think I was using Zendesk for a bit. And I'm like, it was pissing me off because I'm like, why am I paying all this money just for a help desk system? So let's just build our own. And coreFORCE does have a help desk system. And quite frankly, it's pretty comprehensive, but we decided not to really keep maintaining it. But we still have some customers that absolutely use it. One of our biggest customers, if not the biggest customer, uses it extensively. And your help desk, it's so important, but having it completely embedded within your entire platform, it really is important. And you live and die based on your reputation, based on the service level you provide. That's Coreware. We pride ourselves that we do have a very good reputation out there. Do we have some people that aren't happy? Everyone does, right? But for the most part, we do have a good reputation, good customer service, and having the right tool is so important. And we've spent years fighting these tools and literally just finding problems with every single one of them. And I think the biggest problem with any one of these tools is if it's not completely embedded in the rest of your business system, it's going to falter. If you're going to use, the best of the best help desk systems, but only for one part of your business, it creates too much chaos and too many different procedures and too much cost. So service is extremely, extremely important. And having this integrated, and I always loved the idea that coreFORCE had a help desk system. It literally was important. We had to make a decision to stop coding on it because, again, the days of yesteryear, everything takes a lot of work, a lot of effort. But this is where the world is changing. Take notes, everyone. If you're in the technology world, it's changing rapidly, quickly, and we will be on top. And we will have what literally nobody has in any industry, what we will be releasing. I am really good speaking objectively, and I am telling you, there's nothing like it, and especially for our pricing. And our whole goal, I love disrupting pricing. I know what our competitors are charging, and I also know what features they have. And I get critiqued by potential investors, by financial people, and it's like, nope, I'm betting on the long run. I'll have more users than anyone. I don't need to be greedy. Never will be. It's all numbers game. So yeah, this was amazing. Colt, was this the first time you've seen the service module? Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
And this is coming from, let's see, was it? We had Zendesk, Freshdesk, Crisp.
Yeah.
You can. This covers it. This is going to mix in with Asana, Teams, like all that stuff that I've used and couldn't fully like, and I always had some kind of issue with it and stuff. But
we'll play with it.
Think about even.
Let's make it perfect.
But even our customers' experience. Here's a link to the Crisp. Here's a link to here's emails about something. Here's our Asana board for you. Here's Discord, right? So we will be tying in also the social media messaging as well.
Oh, and hitting on that too. One thing that I don't think clients know, can we actually, because I do have a filter set up in the request routing for contact type, which was going to be really great for a lot of clients in general, because you're going to be able to segment your contacts and have those contacts flow to maybe a specific sales rep they work with or a specific team. So, your distributors that use us, maybe if John's gun shop comes in from a message, that goes right to Jared. So there's a lot of flexibility there that you'll be able to use.
That's awesome, Josh. Josh, is before noon for you. So I did achieve my goal. Get out of here. Go tubing. This was amazing. Just for our audience, we still have a lot to go. I'm full of energy. It is 2 a.m. Wits, I can tell, is already, his bed is calling him. So we're going to start talking about marketing. Oh, please. He's at least home and he I'm at
Well-
an office, as you can see. So
We'll keep wowing our clients, and we'll see you guys next week. Okay.
yeah, and by the way, Oki, my time limit here is I have pickleball at 8 a.m. So it's 1:44. So and yes,
6 hours.
getting much better. So Oki and Colt, get ready because
Oh,
I'm
are we gonna
prepped.
play you and Chammy? We're gonna have to destroy you guys,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. I'm now half Filipino, so it's Filipinos against Americans.
Love it. See you guys. Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye,
Thank
Oki.
you, Josh. That was amazing. Seriously, I'm excited. All right. There's Joel.
Hey, Joel's back.
Joel, tell us where you're at.
I'm in Arkansas, and I just came
That's
out of the
beautiful.
woods to do this.
Very cool.
I usually live under those trees.
Nice. You hunting
Yeah.
anything these days?
No,
No.
no, just my hunting's done at Walmart or Brookshire's or Kroger. Yeah, I'm excellent at
works.
it, by the way. Yeah.
So, Joel, I want you to pay attention to this segment. So, put your shotgun down. Hopefully, you won't miss any deer out there. But we're going to talk about our marketing module. So, if you're a customer that has not accessed the marketing module, I would definitely click the marketing button in CoreStore. I just want to talk about some of the things we've added. Joel, I'm hoping you and your team, if we haven't started, we've got to start using some of these features. So, Wits, do you want to share your screen?
Yeah.
Are you awake enough? Did you get some caffeine? Do you want me to take over? Are you cursing me out? Do you hate me?
I'm good.
Cool.
All right. I'm ready to share.
Sweet.
All right. So do you want to start first, or do you want to give an intro? Do you want to?
I mean, I think I'll give an intro, and then maybe Wits, you can just again we're doing a dive. Doesn't have to be a super deep dive, because I think the beauty of this module, it's pretty self-explanatory. But just to give everyone an overview of where we're at today, right? So for those of you who maybe accessed it a few weeks ago, definitely access it again, because we've improved some things, not just in terms of features, but we've also aesthetically, we've been working on interface and trying to make it a lot easier in terms of organization on the eyes, fonts, colors, all of that. At the top, you'll see that the marketing module has a lot of sub modules, and some that are coming, and I'm super excited. Wit surprised me with, I don't know if you'll be able to even, I might put you on the spot, Wits, and have you do a preview of the ones that say coming soon, because they're coming very soon. But really, the reason why we're focused on this module is because, again, your business growth is based on your ability to sell yourself and market your brand, and it's really important. And I know a lot of people pay marketing companies a lot of money, and some have success with that, some don't. They pay and pay and pay and pay, and the SEO promises and I'll get you on page one promises and all of that's complete bullshit most of the time. I can elaborate on that another time. But for us, again, we want to give you the power to truly market yourselves, and to do everything that you need to do to grow your business. And that's, again, the purpose of this module. And Coreware, of course, we use our own marketing module. Right now, we're using Corilla, and we use a couple of other tools. But again, we're going to start using the new Corilla. We're not calling it Corilla because it's just it's the new marketing module, right? It's part of Coreware. Guess what? It's all Coreware. It's just Coreware, right? So all of these modules are just part of Coreware. So we're incorporating our own in terms of it's all part of the Coreware system, and we've literally everything here is meant to help you just grow your business and manage your reputation, right?
Mhm.
So if we can just touch on, I know we've talked about reputation social media planner, but there are a couple new things, especially in the social media planner. You
Right.
quickly touch on the analytics, but I do want to make sure we show everyone the blog module because that's
Sure.
pretty new. And I mentioned it, well, I think it was last week, but it's pretty new. And then, also maybe talk a little about what the idea is behind the branding module, which I think is extremely important because
Yeah.
having a brand is, making sure that you have consistency and all of that, I
Mhm.
think is really important. So I'll
Yeah.
let you take it from here, Wits, and I may interrupt you a few times, especially if you
Yeah.
start kind of snoozing.
Okay, so what you're seeing now is the marketing module. Think of it as your all-in-one marketing command center. Um, Instead of juggling, let's say, 5, 7 different tools for your marketing needs, everything lives in one place, right? So we're all about unifying and simplifying. This is um, one of the products of that uh, approach. So marketing module, we're talking about managing your reputation, scheduling social media posts, tracking website analytics, publishing blog content, and soon even running your email and SMS campaigns, all from a single place. Um, so first thing you see really is when you click the marketing tab is your marketing dashboard. Um, it's just your morning scan. It's designed as a morning scan. In under a minute, you should know, are reviews trending up and down? The social media content queued up, or what's your analytics looking like
Hey, wait, scroll
today,
down
right?
to the social media. Hey,
I didn't put anything.
wow. This is ours, right? Or no? Are you?
This is
Oh, you're on
ours, but
you're on
it,
a test. Okay. I
yeah.
forgive everyone. I was gonna say, Joel, we better have some social media
We've
posts
got,
scheduled.
yeah, we've tied them.
Okay, cool.
We've tied them
Yeah.
in. So
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
This is awesome. So the
Um,
whole purpose of this page is, again, for the business owner, even if you're not doing all of this, is at least you can come in and see, hey, I mean, literally for me, this is so important because I don't have time to, look at all the details, but I can go in quickly and say, hey, Joel, looks like we haven't responded to, you know, a bunch of our reviews. Um, Not that
yeah.
that would ever happen. Um, but, and
I
I can say,
responded to one
hey,
today. I felt cheesy because I felt like it was canned. So we're literally gonna respond with some sincerity, not just thanks, man.
yeah,
So
that's
sorry,
good.
sorry it's taken so long.
I just want to add, I think the beauty here is that you're not logging into 4, 5 different platforms just to see how your marketing is performing. Because
Yeah.
sometimes, you just want to see how everything's performing. And if you're using disjointed platforms, then you have to obviously log into all these different platforms. And having everything in one place just makes it easier. It saves you time, and it's part of the whole Coreware ecosystem, right? So that's your dashboard. Um, I'll touch a little bit more about reputation because we changed the look. But aside from that, your reputation is important because it's online reviews is critical to your business, right? As a business owner, you would know how important Google reviews are. Potential customers check them even before walking through your door or calling you. Um, as I would put it, you know, a lot of people are watching your business. You know, they may not be customers yet, but people are watching, and this is one of those things that they watch. But what we did here is an easy way for you to manage that part of your marketing, right? Your reputation. So quick glance, you see your average rating, your total reviews, how many new reviews you got this month, and your response rate. And this cute graphic here just gives you in a glance, you know, how well you're performing. Below is all the reviews you received. You can respond to them quickly, right? You easily identify which ones you haven't replied to yet. And yeah, it's just an easy way for you to manage this. Integration is simple because it's a 2-click process. You just connect your Google Business Profile, and then in like 2 seconds, it will pull up all the information here.
That's awesome. And Wits, if you have like 2 Google profiles, you can connect to more.
You can have as many. Yeah, you can have more than one Google profile. So let's say you have multiple locations, right? And each location will have its own business profile. So you don't. If normally you would have to log in, log out, and then log into the Google Business Profile just to manage or even respond to a review. But now, since everything is connected, then you can just manage everything from in one screen.
That's awesome because I know we literally have customers here today that have multiple locations, and potentially sometimes you have multiple businesses. And even if you're not using, I don't know, let's say you have a laundromat, you're not using Coreware at this time for a laundromat, but nothing stops you, right, Wits, from still using this module. Exactly. So that's awesome.
Yeah. So that's the reputation submodule. Oh, by the way, you can also send review requests. So if there's, on the fly, you have you're talking to a customer who's obviously very happy with your service, just send them a review request, and they can give you a good review. Again, the whole concept of having a good online reputation is you never know who's watching, right?
Yeah.
And aside from that, it helps with, SEO, because, having a good Google online reputation helps with SEO, especially with local SEO. So it's something that I think people should really manage and grow.
Yeah, and which just really quick, if you can just click on widgets and tell us what's the purpose of the widget.
Oh, so widgets is widgets are it's a way for you to showcase your reputation on your website, and you can have you can create different types of layouts, right? You have a list, you have a grid, you have carousel type, and you can embed this on your website. So, just to showcase it, right?
So this can be embedded on a coreFORCE website easily.
On a coreFORCE website, any website, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah. So as of today, you can actually use this on your coreFORCE website. So even gives you a mobile view preview of what it's going to look like. So it's pretty flexible. If you just want to show 5 stars, you can even do that. And the max number of
That's cheating.
Sure. But yes.
Hey, if you want to do it, more power
to
you.
it,
You're the boss. Meaning
You have
not
the
you.
option
So I'm
to
saying
do
our
it.
customers. You're the
Yes,
boss.
exactly.
Remember that, guys. So yeah, if you want to do it, do it.
Yeah, and then there are other customization um, uh, features there. But yeah, that's widgets. Quick and simple.
That's cool.
All right. So now let's talk about social media. Most business owners I talk to say that social media is a huge time sink, right? Because you have to log into one, post there, log into another one, post there. Under Meta, sure, you can cross post. But what if you want to post in X or LinkedIn or TikTok, right? There's no way for you to consolidate. You just have to do it, right? Either on your phone or in your computer. There's no way around it. Unless you use a tool like Coreware with its own social media plan, where you can integrate multiple social media accounts. So currently we have Facebook, Instagram, Meta, Twitter, TikTok, LinkedIn.
And
You can
LinkedIn's our
connect.
latest one. Just to let
LinkedIn is
everyone
our
know,
latest one.
it took forever for them to approve our. We have to sign up as an app developer for each one.
Yeah.
But we are now fully approved on LinkedIn, and LinkedIn is a good place to post. Especially
Mhm.
it's become a. I mean, for everyone has their poison, right? Some people like Facebook, some people like X, some people like
Mhm.
Instagram. So yeah, this is the beauty of this particular module, because again, you don't need to be a marketing expert these days to just create a post, and
Mhm.
we've made it pretty easy for you to create a post and then to schedule it. um,
Mhm.
Again, do you want to hire someone to do that? We understand sometimes you want to do that, but being able to take control of all of that, and maybe you've got someone at the store that has a good marketing or a knack for marketing, or you think they do good. Yeah, cut the
Yeah.
costs, right? That's the whole
Mhm.
key these days. Cut as many costs as you can. Cost of living's going up. There are two ways to handle that: make more money, spend less money, right? So
Mhm.
um, we're trying to help you do both.
Yeah.
Make more,
And it's
spend less.
mhm. And it's not just managing or viewing your posts. You can actually create your posts here and then just toggle which platforms you want the post to go out to,
Nice.
right? You have the ability to upload your media, set up your hashtags, and then it'll even give you a preview of how it's going to look like once you before you send it out. You can even schedule it if you want to. So if you're spending 30
Nice.
minutes a day doing social media, or somebody is doing it for you, that's easily 2.5 hours a week already, right? So yes, it's exciting, but if you just use a tool that saves you time, that time is money. So
Time
you
is
gain more
money.
by
And what does
you gain
Corey do?
more of that.
Yeah.
So Corey is our helper,
Yeah.
our AI helper. So it will help you. So Corey's all over the platform, but in this case, Corey helps you with your posts. So it'll ask you about it's the announcing.
Announcing our Christmas sale. I like it.
And then it's going to ask you, do you want to
Oh,
optimize it for Facebook or Instagram? So let's just go all
and it
platforms.
just shows those two because we only are connected to those two at
We
this time.
are only currently, the
Yeah.
test account is
Okay.
currently connected to two.
Yep.
It gives you the option of what the mood is going to be. So let's say casual and friendly. And then it will even help you generate the hashtags for the post.
Nice.
And then last minute
it's optional to add context. So let's say it's 15% off, right, on all chickens. Exactly. There you go.
Let's see what it says. Hold on. Our Christmas sale is here, and it's time to treat yourself. Enjoy 15% off on all shotguns. Perfect for gifting or adding to your own collection. Don't miss out. This holiday deal ends soon. That's awesome. I mean, that sounds like a professional marketing person wrote it. Look, there's no magic here. Everyone has access to ChatGPT. Everyone has access to Grok. Everyone has access to Gemini. But it's the convenience. And it's the fact that wherever you see Corey within the platform, we are making sure Corey is aware of what it should be doing, right?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's a whole lot easier and faster to utilize Corey, but you don't have to. If you want to do this all in ChatGPT on your free account, great. You'll get some credits with us, but again, this is where we start getting charged, so we can't make this completely free. But we'll make sure if you're above the free tier, right, throughout the whole Coreware platform, and we'll be very transparent as far as costs. We're not making, where a lot of companies are trying to make a lot of money is putting these insane multiples on what the real cost of ChatGPT is. That's just not our approach, right? But again, we want to offer convenience. We want to offer you the choice. Again, nothing stops you from not using Corey and using whatever you like and pasting it in. So Corey's there just to help if you want. If you don't, that's okay. This is awesome.
Right. And then one thing I want to show is our analytics screen. So this is under social
this is
media.
Analytics for the posts.
For social media.
Nice.
So
nice.
Normally, if you go to each of your social media platforms reports, you'll have to dig in and dive into all the data. Some of them requires a lot of hours, or even someone who's a professional to digest all of these information for you. But what we did is, we basically digested everything for you, and it gives it it presents you the data in a very easy to understand way. So it tells you the overall stats, right? And it dives into, let's say, Facebook. It tells you how many followers you have, your reach, your impressions, your engagement, or how many likes you got in the last 90 days. So these are the important data points for any business. Of course, there's more, right? But at the end of the day, it's a dashboard. So, from this data alone, you can make better informed decisions. Whether, we're doing better on Instagram than on Facebook. So you double down on what's working, right? So that's making decisions, in a data-driven way. And as opposed to, I feel like I'm doing better on Instagram because I have more followers. But no, you're actually getting more engagement on Facebook. So double down on Facebook. And this is how it helps you, how Coreware helps you
That's awesome.
calibrate and grow, right?
So I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit,
Yeah.
which is the next, not like the next update, but in general, as far as a next step for this, will we have something that also, one of the things that to me is a mystery as a business owner is just ad spend, on the different platforms. So is the plan also to help our customers and even me as a customer, right? I'm a customer of this, just to see, hey, maybe I want to run a paid ad and promote something and be able to just understand it in an easy way, right? From here, as opposed to having to go to you and say,
Yes.
where are we at with our spending and what are we seeing?
Yeah, that is correct. It's actually going to be a separate submodule because
Cool.
that's going to be tackling advertising, right?
Gotcha.
That's there's related costs to it, and then we will need to integrate the popular advertising channels.
Yep, that's awesome.
Google or Meta, TikTok, even. Right? All of these popular social media platforms have one way or the other a way to charge you for it. So that's social media.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So the next thing I want to talk about is analytics. Right. Analytics is.
I love this.
Important because it's marketing without the guessing.
Yeah.
It tells you exactly how you're performing, at least the online side of things, and I guess for me, data-driven decisions beat gut feelings. This is a source of truth. You know what's working, do more of it, right? If you know what's not working, then fix it or drop it. So analytics, Google Analytics, if you go to the normal Google Analytics page, the direct page, it's very complex. I remember 18 years ago is when I started using it. It was easier to navigate, but now they have so many data points. Even finding your new visitors is you have to dive into several layers of screens.
Oh,
But
I
what we
literally
did,
have Wits, just interrupt real quick. Me, Mr. Techie, I can't stand going on our Google Analytics because I go in there and
yes,
I'm literally lost. So this to me is again another exciting thing where I don't need to spend a lot of time in Google Analytics. I just show me our trends. Is Coreware trending up?
yes,
Are we trending down? Do we have a lot
yeah,
of new visitors? How long are they spending? What's the page that they're spending the most time on? I mean, a tool
yeah,
like this, even for Joshy, from a sales standpoint, for him to be able to see, hey, I've seen a slowdown in sales. Does that correlate, to our website visits, etc.? I think it's
hmm
so nice to have some simple information placed in front of me
hmm
instead of all of the life complexities these days. Everything
yeah,
is complex. Yeah, this is
of
so nice.
course. That's good. So what we did is we picked I guess, the top 6 metric, which is very important to any business. How many visitors you're getting, how many new visitors you're getting, how many people are returning, what is your top page, how many people are spending time on your website, and then how do people get to your website, right? So it just gives you more information, right, about your website. So whether it's the homepage or they're looking at a particular page, like an about us page or a contact us page, it just gives you more information about your business, rather than just guessing. Um, that's what I mean. I guess the point of all of this. Um, Less of the guessing, more of the actual data. Um, For example, if you see that your average engagement time is just a few seconds, then you know that means you need to recalibrate your content. We can also help with that, or change your design. Maybe people are looking for a particular item or thing. Your location, for example, people are trying to look for where your store is. You'll be able to see based on your data, right? And then you can also connect multiple Google Analytics accounts because sometimes you have different for each Google ID, Google Analytics ID. You can have multiple Google properties. So maybe you have 2 websites, right? You have a separate separate website for a particular set of products, for example. you can track them all here in one screen. This easy to use dashboard, rather than using, nothing wrong with Google Analytics dashboard. It's just too complicated for many people, for most people.
Especially the business owner who has little time. Even if you're a smart, techie oriented, it's like too much noise, too much time. I just want to know the key metrics, and then I can go to someone and say, hey, you can dig into it, but it looks like we're trending down. Like, what's going on?
Yeah. Right.
Because right now I don't have that insight. And again, just because I sell software, I'm no different than someone selling guns, right? We're all running a business that we're trying to market. We're trying to sell more. We're trying to see if we have things trending down, or are we looking like things are trending up? And we've got to get a handle on our businesses. And it's important for us to be able to, again, us, when I say us, it's business owners. We have to be able to take ownership of every aspect of our business, because what happens when you don't? Things go awry. It's exactly what happens. It doesn't mean you don't have competent people under you. It's just, if you take your eye off the ball, you are the business owner that opened this business and brought it to where it is today. And yeah, you've got to be able to have a handle on all of it. And you've got to give your team the right tools to be able to help you succeed. So it all goes hand in hand. And that's why, for me, everyone might be thinking, well, why are they focused on this marketing module so much? Well, it's pretty critical for your business. And that's not to say we're not focused on other things, but yes, this is what you're seeing, right? That's customers. You're saying we're exposing this to you. That doesn't mean it's what we're quote unquote focused on only. So just to mention that, this is really nice. Joel, what do you think?
Well, I remember when I first started with you, and I don't know if you remember, we had that meeting with the guy that was going to get into all of our analytics, and it was just like, it was what he was trying to sell was very powerful. I never learned it. It was like calculus, right?
Yeah.
And it's probably a lot of stuff you don't need to see. Something like this, like if I were looking at this pricing, you know what I would do, Ezra? I would probably take a screenshot of my pricing site. I'd just take a screenshot of it and go ask the robot, hey, here's what I'm getting, the views I'm getting. Here's the average time people are spending. What can I do maybe to even increase those views, right? Because we may have 627 views, but we don't have 627 sales, right? So is there a way that I can, you know what I'm saying? So having this, that's anything to do with AI, all of the data that all of this, the new Coreware, it's not a new Coreware, it's just Coreware, but all of this data that it's grabbing for you, you need to weaponize it, right? And now you can with all these tools. So this is very powerful, and it's freaking awesome.
So, that's the analytics submodule. It's available to everyone. Just go to the settings screen, integrate your Google Analytics accounts. It's easy. You don't need to pay for anything. Just for today, for everyone who's still here, try to do that and just see what your top page is. If you're curious what to know, how people are getting to your website, if you're curious, because it can tell you that in seconds as soon as you connect it.
Hey, so I do have a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Is this going to tell me, like, because obviously we have a lot fewer pages than a firearms retailer. They have potentially 200,000+ pages, right? Is it going to pull that in and say, here's your top visited page, which is a certain product, or how does that work on a huge retail site?
It's going to tell you the URL.
Okay.
So essentially, whatever the product is, yeah.
Okay. Hey, remember, Ezra, and you obviously remember because you were paying for everything. this is expensive stuff, man. Like if you brought somebody in to put something together for your analytics to make sense of everything so that you could use it
Yeah.
yourself, we're talking hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars a month. So this is a lot bigger than
Yeah,
I think.
and Joel, I mean, you've been doing this in the webinars, and part of what you're not seeing here, because we're literally in the process of incorporating Corey in a lot more places. But I mean, I'll never forget the one webinar where you literally took photos of a retail store and asked ChatGPT how would it reorganize, right? So that's no different. So we're going to make sure that even on the analytics page, you'll have Corey Insights that tells you, hey, based on what
Awesome.
I'm seeing, here's what I would
Right.
recommend to do, right? And again, you take everything with a grain of salt because you're the business owner. It doesn't mean
Absolutely.
because an AI or a paid marketing person is
Right.
right,
Right.
Mhm.
but you use it to help guide you and you make those decisions, right? And that's what
Right.
I think over the years that Joel, you emphasize, and I've been emphasizing. AI is a tool, right? It's not at this point, right? It's a tool for you to use, right?
Right.
And it's not always going to be correct, right? We've seen
Right.
hallucinations, we've seen bad data, we've seen what happens with various maybe you know what? We'll keep the video that I told you we should show. We can show that one for the next AI webinar because
Okay.
that one's
Okay.
hysterical. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, let's remember to do that. But yeah, and we should maybe do an AI webinar, before the end of the year. I think would be fun. I know it's approaching us, but um, yeah, there's just some crazy stuff going on. Some crazy
Right.
good, some crazy bad, but a lot of exciting news there. So yeah, so you'll see Corey. I mean, we've talked about Corey, for a long time now. We're spreading Corey all over, but it's going to get scarily good. And the way we've designed the whole platform is Corey truly will become your assistant, right? In a good way and in a productive way. And again, it's optional, right? It's always optional, right? You've got to choose whether or not to use it. But throughout this whole platform, it's not just sprinkling AI like all of these other software companies are doing so they can say, we've got AI. It's like, who gives a shit? Like, again, just because you create a AI box in your blog module, sorry, guys, that's even talking to us. If that was the only thing we were offering, who cares? I can do that 10
Right.
million different ways, right? So it's how you implement a tool in a system is what the key is. It's implementation. It's what I've specialized in doing. At Sport South, when I brought in the robots, you can spend tens of millions of dollars on robots and still fuck it up. So it's implementation. It's how you leverage the tools to truly help you scale, help you grow, help you make more money, help you save money, right? And we're putting a lot of emphasis and a lot of thought and a lot of focus on how do we properly give people the tools they need to leverage this new era that's coming that to some is so scary, but to some of us it's not scary. It's what's exciting. And it's what, again, you've been so excited about over the years. And now we can truly start not just providing knowledge, but we're going to provide you the tools to succeed even more, to spend less time, fighting systems and administrating and trying to print reports and not getting information that you need. And that's all part of what's being revolutionized here.
Mm. So sometimes you feel like all you're doing is you're managing your tools and you're no longer managing your business. What you're doing is
Yeah.
managing
Yeah.
platforms and
I mean, some of our customers feel that way with our current tools, and I don't blame them. I got an email
Mhm.
from a customer, and they're like, "Ezra, I'm spending blah 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 this amount of time. I'm not, I'm not, I'm not spending enough time on my actual business. I'm spending too much time managing my system." And it's like, yeah, can't argue that one. Sometimes that happens. That's why
Mhm.
we're that's why we're doing this. We don't want you doing that. We want to give you the tools so you can go focus on your business. Because you know what? The good news is, guess what, Joel? AI is not replacing gun stores.
No, not at all.
Robots ain't replacing gun stores.
No.
We're gonna get more guns that can shoot the robots.
Hopefully.
Not hopefully, that's for sure.
We better.
I mean, we gotta somehow handle the Terminator.
Yes, we better. Yeah, we absolutely need to do a separate AI, because there's like just the psychology of the way they're making the robots. And I don't know if you've seen the robots that look human and then they fall down and look like spiders. And somebody went into that, and I'm like, holy moly, man, they're doing this so that we'll trust them. Right.
Yeah.
And then they turn and they're like little spiders and they're like murdering us all. But anyway, I'm sorry.
This is why we need gun stores.
Yes. Yes. AI division.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it was, good. This is blogs. This is really, hey, for real, all of you out there, if you're not writing blogs and it doesn't require a whole lot of time, literally with the help of all these tools that augment what you already know how to do. Don't go and say, hey, Corey, write a blog, or ChatGPT, write a blog on this, that you're not a subject matter expert, right? All of the AI should do is crystallize your original thought, right? So that people can understand. But you need to start doing this, because the more content you put out, those robots are out there looking, right? And they're going to start telling their masters, hey, you ought to go to this website. They've got a lot of information, because that's another thing I think is going to radically change is, Google Analytics and how you get information. So this is really
100%.
important, blogs, and this is something you can start today.
And by the way, everyone, we are just under 2.5 hours. I warned everyone up front. This is a long one. We're going to keep going. But again, you have a business to run. Don't forget, it's on YouTube. You can fast forward. Hopefully we can put some chapters on this, Joel. I don't know if that's possible, but the purpose of today is to really try to help provide some training, some guidance, some actual value. To provide value takes time, and we want to dive in. So we are still, just to let everyone know, we still got at least probably another hour. So hopefully my team is still going strong. I mean, I can be the last man standing if necessary, but Joel just left. Bye, Joel. All right. Blogs.
The blog module. This is new. And I just want to mention what Joel talked about earlier. So you're right. Content marketing is huge, but blogging is hard because, you have to be consistent, right? And sometimes you don't have the time. Sometimes you don't have you're not in the mood, or your mental state is somewhere else. But in order for you to be successful in blogging / content marketing, you have to be consistent, and you have to be, publishing posts all the time. It's actually one of the highest ROI long-term marketing channels. If you think about it, paid ads stop the moment you stop paying, right? But content, like, in blog format, for example, continues to work, especially for search engines. And now you have AI engines, as long as you publish consistently. So I guess the operative word is consistently. So what we did here is we made blog easy. Blogging is easy now. So going to the blog submodule, you'll immediately see your stats, right? And then below is your blog posts, right? how do you create a blog? Just click create blog or use Corey. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new blog post. So it will give you the option to post your title, your slugs, an excerpt. And then now it will ask you if you want to use or drag and drop blog editor or use Corey to help you generate your post. And then it'll give you other configurations like your image, your featured image, your category, your tags, your SEO optimization. But I'll
So
just quickly show you.
To me, with as much scrolling as you did, again, if I'm a small business, don't have a lot of employees, it's like, wow, that's a lot of work. But bottom line
Yeah.
is this is where the use of AI, it's a smart place to use AI, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't have to take all those steps.
Yeah.
But you still can do them. If you want to do everything manually, great.
Yeah.
But if you want to save time and you don't understand all the, I don't know. I don't even know what a slug is, Wits, as a business owner. But Corey can do all that for you. So,
Yeah.
but this is awesome. And for our customers who, this is another apology I should give. Our blog module in coreFORCE sucks. So if you're using coreFORCE and you want to blog, just start using this. There's no cost, right?
Yep.
I mean, literally, there's no cost. There's no cost to anything that we showed you so far. Again, Corey at some point, but there won't be any surprises, right? When we turn on, the billing, that's the only place, right? As long as you're a Coreware customer, you have access to this. Core Store customer, you have access to this.
He even added the popular blog templates.
Nice.
So if you want to write a how-to guide, a listicle, a case study, a product review, an interview, or a news/update.
I'm so glad you have an explanation of what a listicle is, because
what is a
literally never
listicle?
heard the term
I can't
listicle,
read it.
So.
It's your top 10 whatever, right? Top 5 whatever. Best.
Gotcha.
I want to do
something
the top,
right.
Yeah, I want to do the top 5 home defense pistols or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if you want to write it, it will give you the format, and you can manually write it. If it's something that you actually know, and you want to spend time really writing your thoughts, then of course you can use the templates, or you can use Corey to generate your blog post. So let's say, I don't know, what do we want to write about? Write about the top. What did you mention earlier as well?
The top 5 pistols for home defense. Yeah, pistols. Yeah, let's say. Is that a good one, Joel? You know me, I'm not Mr. Shooting guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good test. See what it comes up with.
Why can't we hear you? Can you hear him? What?
We can. Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah, are you kidding me, Ezra?
I think you're messing with me, Joel. You're just trying to
I'm not. I'm enjoying it, but I'm not.
At me for whatever. I don't understand. How can I not hear him? What is with StreamYard?
No idea.
All right, so it gives you the tone. You can, make it casual or formal or friendly. Let's go with professional. It even gives you the option of how long the blog post will be.
Yeah.
Let's do short, or let's do medium. And then let's hit generate post.
Yeah, and I see we give everyone a little message that it might take a few seconds or a couple minutes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Depending on how many words you chose, but it will generate a blog post. I'm actually curious what the top 5.
Yeah, me too.
Pistols for home defense.
Yeah, and again, I think we're still perfecting, our sources, and so
Hmm.
just to put a qualification, we don't know how good this may come out. We'll see. Um, but part of us being able to control all of this is we can make sure that there's certain subject matters that we're focused on.
Here
So,
we go.
Joel,
Here we go.
what's oh, never mind. I can't hear you, so I don't give a shit what your opinion is.
Looks
Colt,
good.
what do you think? There's no Colt on here, but I
Looks
see a
looks good.
Glock 19, which that sounds kind of
I mean, it's very reliable. I have a 17, which I think is better for my hands. I have big hands.
for your hands. Yeah.
Yeah. Smith and Wesson. Uh, I mean,
Maybe.
No,
I mean,
obviously you
everything
can
makes
some of
change
this
it.
is
Obviously,
some of this, yeah, you
obviously
can
you
change
can
it, but some
change
of
it.
it is also
Yeah.
subjective, right? I mean,
Yeah.
everyone
It's.
has, you might be a SIG guy and you want to put that one first. You might be a Glock guy, or
Hmm.
you might be, a completely different. But that's what you want to do. This gives you the guidance, and then you can make it your own. You don't
Hmm.
want to spit out what the robot spits out. You want to put a
Right.
twist on it. But this sure gets you uh, started.
At least started and an
Yeah.
idea of how to,
Yeah.
approach it.
That's cool.
Because it has its own writing style. Then if you want to write your own blog post, then you have at least a guide on how to do it. So yeah, it even picked the category for you, even created the tags for you.
Wow.
And
That's awesome.
so, you know, if you want to do this every day, it may not necessarily be a listicle. It can be something else, obviously. But blogging is easy now because with the help of AI, even formatting, even with the tags, you don't need to think about the tags. Um, you can do it in like a minute and publish it, right?
But keep in mind, everybody, it's only AI is only going to augment
That's
what you
awesome.
can already do.
Mhm.
So please don't just trust it.
Joel, what do you think? Let me
Does
see
he
if I
not
can
hear
read your
anything I
lips.
said? Can anybody hear me right now?
I can
You
hear you.
guys can
Yes,
hear
we
it?
can all hear you
Oh,
except
wow.
Ezra.
Just
Ezra
Ezra.
can't hear you.
Can you tell
Can the
him I just
audience
gave
hear
my
Joel?
Some people call that selective hearing.
Joel, I think you have me like muted or something. Like, I don't know.
I would never.
All right.
I think
No.
Ezra's
So
got Joel muted in his own ears.
That's awesome.
He does. I'm
I
gonna reload and I'll be right back.
I want to add that you can actually. I think there's a question here. Is there a way to embed the blog without linking to the external site? So there's a way to embed um, the blog posts, and you can even pick the layout. Right? Just copy and paste this, and then post this. Let's say you put it in the page on your corporate website, and then their blog posts will be published or shown to wherever you publish or embed the blog embed code. It gives you short instruction. And then in the future, obviously, we're just going to make it into a one-click operation where, publish on CoreFORCE, for example. And it
Publish on
just
your
goes there.
coreFORCE site.
On
Yeah.
your CoreFORCE
Yeah.
website. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
So,
I think one of the questions was about, right now the embed, obviously the blog is pointing to the Coreware site, but eventually I assume we'll be able to have the embed code be like a subdomain to your site, right? Like blog.ezrasgunshop.com.
yes. Yeah. It's just that right now, this is the initial release of it, right?
Yeah.
Once
Gotcha.
everything is fully under one roof, shall I say, then yes.
Yep.
All right. So, and then yes, you can embed this as a widget again for now.
Yeah.
To the CoreFORCE website, for example. Yeah, that's the blog submodule.
Can you hear me, Ezra?
He
This
still
is-
can't hear you.
Can you tell him I'm about to say something?
Joel's about to say
Please.
something. Joel's about to say
Please.
something.
Hey, so literally everybody out there, what you could do, and Wits, please chime in because we're talking about the analytics. So once you start putting all this information, you start putting blogs out there, you're going to be able to tell, using those analytics, what are people actually reading, right? How long did they really read it? I mean, this is a 5-minute read or a 10-minute read. They were there for 47 seconds. Did they really read it? And you can really start giving people more of what they want. So I so hate that.
That's a good segue.
Can you hear me now, Ezra, when you're off stage?
It would be so
Can't
messed
hear me.
up if Joel was just mouthing words and me and Wits were just going along with it.
No, that's not cool. We're getting old, but we're not that old.
You actually mentioned a good feature because it tells you for each blog post you publish how long. Like this is a 2-minute read. This is a 3-minute read.
I love those.
And people that read actually pay attention to that. Because if I see something that's an 18-minute read and I don't have time, I'm not even going to start it. I may save the page or something, but I'm not going to.
Yeah. So that's the blog module. I think this will be. I don't know if this is released already, but if not, it's coming in our next release, which is early next week.
Awesome.
All right. Ezra's ready to come back now.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me,
Give him
Ezra?
a second to connect. Maybe not. Can you hear me, Ezra? Oh, now you can't hear anybody.
Can you hear me? Mic test.
Mic test.
Who is Mike? Who's Mike
Test
test?
1, 2.
I mean, I can hear you, Wit, if that's mic test is for me. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Yeah, I removed myself from the stage just to see if I could start hearing Joel, and I put in my second AirPod. But Joel,
And you
can you
can't
hear me?
I can hear
I
Ezra.
still can't hear him.
Wow.
Hey, Colt, say something.
Something?
Just wasn't meant to be.
No, ask Ezra.
We're
if he can
divorced
hear you.
now.
Golly, dude.
Ezra, you can hear me, right? Oh, I guess
No.
you can't hear me now, too.
I think
Wits,
he can.
Will you tell him that he can't hear Colt now, please?
I think you can't hear Colt as well, Ezra.
Yeah. Did you mute me, too?
Oh, no, I can't hear Colt. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Wits, will you ask Ezra to reload his page?
I think you need to reload their page. That's what Joel said.
All right. I'll leave the stream. Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, go
Hi,
ahead
Ezra.
and continue.
And he said he was going to be the last man
You guys
standing.
keep going. Maybe I'll come back. Maybe not.
No, come back. Tell him, please.
All right. So the next thing I want to show you guys is the brand submodule. It's it allows you to create your brand kit, even multiple brand kits, right? And why is this important? Because having a brand kit ensures consistency across everything you do, whether it's here in your marketing, and it's also you can also apply it in your other areas of the platform. Let's say, you have your website or even with service, when you're doing your scheduling, which I think Ezra will show later. It's just easy and consistent. And consistency essentially means it can mean professionalism, right? Because everything just it's more professional when everything is more consistent, especially when it comes to your brand. So I guess what I want to show is
Test 1, 2.
You can create the brand kit. You can create your own brand kit. You can do it manually, right? You set up your business information, your logos, your colors, your fonts, or you can even use Story to help you create your own brand kit. So we made it into a conversational type of um, Corey. So as you will see in our different, as Ezra mentioned earlier, Corey will take different forms. So Corey here now in the brand builder will be your brand assistant, right? So it's more of a conversational type of interaction. So for example, what is the company name or what is the business name? Let's say, let's see. Then it's let's do tech company. We are special because we are cheaper and we work faster. Reach.
We're more affordable.
Values. That's good. Values. Let's say quality, price, and
Okay, so I do have a question about how the AI is set up, and this may be something that's just a stupid question, but so obviously we're using one of the main robots out there that just knows this
Yep.
stuff, right? So the same prompting rules apply. So if we told Corey, I want you to act as so and so, and then you give it specifics of how you want it to respond, it's
Yes.
going to respond in that way. Okay.
Yeah.
But even if you don't do that, it's still going to come back with something very usable. So
100%.
yeah.
100%. Oh, it's so nice to be able to hear you. I
You
think.
can hear
I don't
me.
know.
That's really cool.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was better when I couldn't hear you. No, I'm just kidding. Yes,
you
it was
know,
so
maybe it was-
annoying.
Can you hear Colt? Colt, say something.
Is he messing with us?
He's muted. Jeez.
I knew it.
Sorry, I had to try.
Yeah, it was a good try, Colt, but
Real funny.
yeah, didn't work.
Yeah.
So I just finished creating the brand kit. You can upload your logos. If you don't have a logo, you can either upload a logo or even ask Corey to create a logo for you. So you can do that. And then you can even generate the color palettes. So I just picked the default technology and professional, but you can choose, let's say, retail and friendly. There. It will generate all these different color palettes for you. You can even add your own if you want to add your own. Right? And then these color palettes will be available as preset options across the platform.
So this is
even-
really cool because even if you're working, what's neat is the branding will end up getting used in many other modules, so that if you're creating, I don't know, a custom invoice or a page for your website, you can say, hey, use my branding, and you can have multiple branding packages. And again, this is stuff that typically your marketing company, external marketing company, will charge you for. And yeah, we'll create a branding kit for you for $5,000. And it's like, no, you know what? I've got my son who's got a good eye. I'm just gonna have him do this for us. And you can just perfect it from there, and it doesn't take a marketing degree. And again, having a subject matter expert helping us design this, which Wits is the product engineer for this marketing module that you're looking at. This is why he's presenting it. So he's not just a user of it, he is the creator of it. And he is constantly the one that's helping with the help of some developers, but that's the beauty of today's world. We can take the subject matter experts, and we have some really, really amazing talent in this company. Wits and his wife, I've known them and worked with them for the last 16 years. And what we're going to look at next is actually Wits's wife. Her expertise has helped create what everyone, I know it's been a long time, but I promise you it is worth staying for this next segment that we're just about to get to. So
Yeah.
sorry,
And I guess to close it out, the brand module, since we're almost done with this particular mod topic, what it brings you is consistency, as I mentioned earlier, and consistency brings recognition, right? So whether it's a social media post or your blog, your emails, if they all look cohesive, it's a professional image, right? And what it does, what this submodule gives you is it gives you that professional image with minimal effort, because you don't need to hand over. So if somebody is working on invoices, you don't need to send them, oh, use this file, use that file. No, everything is, you can access everything in one platform, one screen. So no mistakes there. It just works.
all right, Wits, 2-minute teaser. Tell me what are widgets?
Okay, so let me see if I can.
Oh, you're
Okay.
actually going to show it. Cool.
I'm gonna show it.
Oh,
Okay, so widgets. What is a widget? It's a no-code tool that you can use on your websites for your marketing activities. So, for example,
so cool.
announcement bar. You know, the bar above, your website. Let's say you just want to do an announcement. You can easily do, I don't know, first sale coming soon, something, right? And then you can add your
So cool.
learn more, right? Your
I
URL link.
paying attention to this one.
You can design it. You can change the colors, right? I don't want to use that. You can add your call to action button. You can schedule it. So you can work on it. You set the date and time when it's going to show up. And then when it's going to not show up anymore. So if it's a Christmas sale, obviously you want to run it, like say, for example, a week before Christmas, and then up to, let's say, another week after Christmas. And then you don't need to worry about it because it's going to turn itself off automatically. And then you can also set some, let's say, a frequency, how many times it will show up. Targeting will only show up on mobile phones or desktop. Sometimes you want to run, let's say, a mobile only promo for. It depends. We give you the option, right? So that's just one of the widgets. You can obviously
cool.
create
Hey, Colt.
other widgets.
Yep.
Hey, Colt, real quick. If somebody were to do that on CoreFORCE, you're talking like 2 or 3 people touching it, right? Like if somebody sent something in and said, hey, I want a bar at the top of the website, blah, blah, blah. It'd be like a big process, huh? Kind of.
Yeah, it'd be multiple steps right now currently.
Yeah.
This is
So
really,
now
really cool.
you can embed it. Let's say, for example, even a countdown timer.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that. I was going to use, yeah, exactly. So imagine you want to put a countdown right now on your coreFORCE site or your WooCommerce site or it doesn't matter. You've got to go to some third party and typically pay them, right?
Yeah.
Age verification, great example of a widget, right? And that was one topic I was going to cover. Okay. Anyway, I won't veer off, but this is so powerful. So the beauty of this, and we're going to make it super easy to add this into even a coreFORCE page. But for now, we can still give instructions. It's not as easy sometimes, but if it's a page that's pretty straightforward, you can pretty easily do it. But yeah, this is so freaking cool. This was a surprise to me. Wits likes to surprise me with things, which I love surprises. So this is super, super, super cool, super powerful. And Wits, will we have this in time for Christmas?
I hope so. We'll
Cool.
see. It's
Okay.
it's like Santa. You never know what you're
Yeah.
gonna get, right?
That's
So-
true. This is awesome. This is really, really awesome. This is so powerful.
And yeah. And then we'll probably show campaigns. Okay, fine. 10-second preview campaigns.
Do it.
We will now give you the ability, not now, but soon, very soon, we'll give you the ability to launch email and SMS campaigns right here inside Coreware. So no
I am going
using-
to announce this part too, that my plan, and this is one of Aaron's styles when it comes to merchant processing, where we tell you we're going to beat anyone, just send us your statement. We're going to be able to beat any mail provider out there. That's my commitment. So not only will we have an amazing campaign module that's better than what you're using, it's going to be cheaper. And you guys know how much you're spending on, whether it's MailChimp, whether it's Constant Contact, whether it's, I'll keep naming all the names, all the one-trick ponies, right? Well, MailChimp isn't really a one-trick pony because they got bought by Intuit, who doesn't like the firearm industry. So if you're still using MailChimp, not a good idea. Especially once the midterms hit.
Whoo, man.
Hey, gotta face reality. But no, in all seriousness, this is, yeah. So the campaign basically will be able to create. Oh, go ahead, Colt.
I was just gonna say, someone just asked, who will the SMS message be sent through?
We will
announce it soon.
Yeah, we actually, so our mail. So again, we're not, when I say one trick pony third parties, I'm talking about application front ends and a lot of plugins. For AI, you have to use, right, one of many now LLMs. For sending emails, you've got to use someone as the engine for sending emails. We've got that one figured out. I don't know if I'm sharing that or not. I don't necessarily want to share that because I don't need to tell competitors what our secret sauces are. We will have SMS. It will be better than what's out there. And all you need to know is it will be in this platform, and we will keep it as absolutely cheap as humanly possible. SMS is pretty complex because it's the carriers that charge, and it's charging but by chunk and all this crazy stuff. We're trying to simplify as much as possible. So,
And there's a lot of politics there as well.
Yeah, a lot of politics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but all you need to know is we're going to provide you a great tool. If you want to use it, great. If you don't have to. Always remember that. That is amazing. Really, really cool. Are you going to sleep now, Wits?
I probably. But I can, I can stay on. I can stay on until
it's completely up to you. I'm going to cover this, and I will try to do it as quickly. But I'm so excited about this. So I think it will take some time. So so let me share my screen.
Can you guys hear Ezra?
yes.
Hopefully. Can you not hear me, Joel?
Yeah, I can. I was just joking.
Oh, you are
This-
such an
the
ass.
pregnant pause was too long there. Hey, real quick though, TC Guns Wits, if they're still not being approved through Corilla, they're probably not doing exactly what the instructions were, right? Because if they just do exactly what was there, everybody was pretty much kind of shooed through. But if they start getting outside the limits of, yeah, we're just going to send pictures of guns, or we're going to do this and that, they're like really,
Yes and no. Because there's a human layer in the registration
yeah,
process, and there's an actual person approving it.
okay.
So sometimes the person will approve, and sometimes the person will not approve. There's different people there who approves it. So it depends on where your application lands.
Guns is in his name,
To
in their
be
company
blunt
name.
about it. Yeah.
That's what it was. That's what ads told him. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Oh, this looks exciting.
You know what still sucks? The
You can't hear me?
transcription of voicemail. I got to read, so I pulled my phone out for a reason that you'll find out shortly. But, I have a notification on my phone that someone called and left a voicemail. You're going to love this one, Joel. It starts with, hey, this is so much with Hamas's.
Oh,
Apparently
you're
I'm getting
definitely on a watch
contacted by
list.
Hamas.
Yeah.
We had met at SCA conference. Yeah, clearly, obviously, this is. But at first, I had to do a double take when I saw the message. So that's kind of hilarious. All right. I need to remind me to talk to you about Whisper. I'm actually testing out a AI dictation tool that claims to be much, 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 much better than Siri or anything else out there. And so far, it's pretty cool. All right.
Colt,
what do I have on my screen? What were you whispering?
I said, Colt, remind him.
So I am super, super excited about this. And I'm going to quickly show you what your customers will see. You, customers, prospects, whoever's listening to this, you'll be experiencing this, especially if you're coming to SHOT Show, because we are going to give you the ability to book times with us. For those of you that remember last year, we had a bit of a clusterfuck because we had a time zone issue. That won't happen this year. So you'll be able to book time with our sales team. You'll be able to book time in the conference room with our support team. And we are going to use our own scheduling module. Not only that, starting next week, we'll have our first customer gun shop that will be using this for scheduling out classes. Now, if you are a coreFORCE basic or standard user, you do not have the ability to track classes, registrations. I mentioned it at the beginning of this webinar. You will now have that ability. We will open this up to everyone. It's part of our scheduling module. And if you don't have a range, again, why would you care about scheduling? Because you can do so much with scheduling. The whole idea of a retail store is to get feet into your store. So imagine you've got a gunsmith, and once a week, when you know that gunsmith, they're slow on Mondays, you want to schedule free cleaning. Or maybe you want to say, hey, for $5, we'll clean your gun. Just come in, we'll open up this number of slots during these hours, and you can do that. I mean, Joel, I know your mind's already turning in terms of everything we can help our customers do with a good scheduling module. That's an amazing experience to help bring more traffic, right, to the store, because that's the key, right? How do we get more people through those doors, right? It's the beauty of brick and mortar retail. So this is just the experience. Again, it's all customizable in terms of the look and feel. In this case, I want to book my handgun class, and you'll see I've got literally a list of all of the classes that are upcoming.
That looks nice.
It looks so nice. Oh my gosh. So again, this is, I want to make sure to give credit where credit is due. I don't know why she's not even with us. It's not like it's 3 a.m. or something. So, but Witz's wife, Larry, who many of our customers have worked with over the years, she is responsible for this module, just like Witz was or is responsible for the marketing module. And oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Colt, have you seen any of this?
Not even a little bit.
Oh, nice. So I saved the best for sorry, Witz. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's the best surprise, right? Because
Dang, I'm glad Witz is not here.
Shut up. Oh, did he already leave?
No.
I haven't even
He
looked.
stepped away.
He's already snoozing.
He fell out of his chair.
Snoozing. Yeah, it's literally 3 a.m. for Witz. So, and for me. But I'm kind of insane. So this is so cool. So I can see the upcoming classes. I can see how many spots are open. I can read all the information about this particular class. I can click on book now. And at this point, look at this, guys. It's the Ticketmaster experience. So you can literally set it up. Yeah, this is so cool. So I have 4 minutes to, now again, that's optional, just to be clear.
Sure.
Everyone could be like, Ezra, why would we do? But literally, if you've got an event that you want to make, you know is going to be popular, that is a good tool to have. So I can't talk too much because I don't want to run out of time.
Urgency.
Yeah, it does. Here's the session details. I can still go and view all sessions if I need to choose a different date at this point. And let's go to the next step. Here's my attendee information. So I'll just put myself in. Everyone take notes. Here's the beauty. I can add more attendees at this point. So if I want to just add another attendee, I can do that.
And that second attendee is not under your name, obviously, at all. Is it connected to you at all?
It's just part of the group, right?
Okay.
In terms of its, in this case, I'm registering Colt because,
gotcha.
We're both going to go to this class. So at this point, I go to payment. I'll just choose credit card. Everyone pay close attention.
That doesn't work, guys. I tried it.
Don't ruin the surprise. All right.
Alert.
So at this point, I'll continue to review. Shows me 2 attendees, location, time, date, price breakdown, and confirm booking. Bam. Sorry, Colt, but how much better is this experience?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now we have a check-in QR code.
And you have an email. So everyone pay attention. If you are attending SHOT Show, you hopefully know we have a customer appreciation dinner. Last year, we had over 500 attendees. This year, who knows? We may have more. You need to register because we need to know who's coming, how many people you're bringing, and we will be scanning QR codes. So, Joel, guess what?
Yeah.
We will, for the first year ever, we can actually have a very nicely managed process because I'll show you in a second how it looks on the other side. But this is all confirmed.
This is exciting. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. I mean, how freaking cool is this? So what happens next?
Calendar? What happens next? That is so cool.
I'll add it to my calendar.
Calendar. That's awesome too.
Yeah, I'm assuming what happened next customizable.
It's all customizable because you're the boss, Colt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a rhetorical question, by the way.
No, I know.
I don't think it was.
Yeah, and again, I'm sure a lot of our, for good reason, we're going on for 3 hours, but I'm sorry, guys. This is why I wanted to delve into this one. We may want to splice and dice, the videos and make even more videos just for people who are looking for information about our scheduling. And no, I'm not done. I just want to show you the front end. I still have a lot to go over here. So again, this is my confirmation page. Can add it to the calendar. I can go
I like
browse. I
that
can
it
resend the
automatically
email.
filled the calendar with the information and the notes and everything
Yes.
too. Like when you
Yeah.
clicked add to calendar, it automatically
Yeah.
put your reference code and everything in the calendar
Yeah.
notes.
I mean, I'm so stoked about this. Yeah, I cannot tell you how excited I am about this. So let's go and
And
now
the QR
what I'll
codes
show
work
you.
too. I tested those as well. I couldn't help myself. So I was curious what they
Yes,
did.
the QR codes do work. All right, so next, what I need to do, and let's see. I
Oh,
need to
email
make
QR
sure.
codes, very important.
Yes, you can email them. Each attendee will obviously get the their particular QR code. And let me just.
So like in reference to SHOT Show, just to put this in practical use, they can sign up multiple people. They have 4 different people with them coming, attending the
Correct.
dinner or something. They
Yes,
can put their
and
emails in there, email the QR
correct.
codes. They don't have to show up at the same time because they'll have the
No.
QR codes themselves to
Yeah.
just bam. That's gonna be
Yes.
fantastic.
And again, those QR codes are unique for each attendee. So again, for our customers who are going to use this module, that becomes really important because that's essentially your ticket number, right? And we are going to really enforce for our event because it's we didn't even talk about, we've got an amazing giveaway. I mean, we've got all kinds of stuff going on this year. It's going to be incredible. So, all right. So let me now show you how this module works. And real quick, let me just log in and I will share. Why am I not able to log in? I might have to wake Larry up. She'll love me if I do that.
Being over 3 hours in, something was bound to, have a hiccup in it.
Yeah, so I'm trying to just get into staging for some reason. Hold on, let me refresh. Everyone should take a bio break. Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
What's a bio break?
Sorry, everyone. I have no idea. All right. Whew. We're back. So check this out, guys. So here's my scheduling module. So the neat thing is I've got all my stats here. Shows me my revenue for my scheduling. If I am charging for things, I've got all my utilization, and we'll talk a little about that, all upcoming events. And I've got different types of scheduling, right? I can do service scheduling, classes. I've got facility scheduling. So you can actually rent out. How many, Joel, in your experience, like how many of our customers have a classroom that's probably way underutilized that potentially they could rent out to other people?
I'd say over 50%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So talk about a way to make money. And I bet a lot of them don't do it now because there's not an easy way for them to
Right.
easily manage it, right?
Organize it. Yeah.
Exactly. So this literally just gives you that whole capability. So what's neat is I'm going to show you something really quick. This is I went to sessions, right? I'm moving pretty quick because I'm not going to give a training, but I just want to show you what happens. So this is my current sessions, right? So at this point, I actually have I should have, I know Colt got it, so I should also have a notification. And if I can't find it really quick, Colt, I may have you shoot me over your QR code in Discord. And again, it's no biggie even if I don't show this part. But basically, so imagine now you've got your handgun class, and imagine it's December 15th. People are starting to come in. Look how easy it is to just get people to say, "Hey, I'm here." So literally, at this point, you can scan that QR code, right? So, Colt, did you send me that QR code?
No, I didn't get it. I just did it on the thing. You didn't hit the email QR code button. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't.
That's what I was.
All right.
That's what I was trying
Anyway.
to get you to do. I should have
Okay,
said it.
I have a question real
Oh,
quick.
wait. I still have it on the screen. I thought it did. No, it should have sent an email. Let's resend. Success. All right. Tell me if you see an email. I'll see if I got an email.
So while you're waiting, maybe you can answer this. I come up with.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I come
No,
up
go
with
ahead.
the QR code on my phone. How are you going to scan it? Are you going to be in this new module on your phone in the class
Yeah.
so you can just scan? So we'll be able to
there's
use our
several
phones,
ways, right?
Okay.
100%. We'll be able. So for us, right? Let's talk practical. We're in
Right.
Vegas. We're outside the restaurant. We're not setting up a computer. We're not setting up a
Right.
tablet. You just pull this up. We can have multiple people literally with their phones pull it up, scan. Just get people in. Get people in
Okay.
the door so they're not standing outside. But for someone, for example, that is doing a handgun class, maybe you set up a kiosk for them to walk up to and
Right.
use just a tablet. So that's the beauty of this. There's so many different ways to handle it. Colt, did you get the email?
Nothing yet. I'm checking
Okay,
spam.
no
too.
biggie. Well, that could be because we're in a test environment, so it may only be emailing. It doesn't matter. Just imagine all you do is you scan the code and that's it. It's not like an exciting demo, but it basically just registers that person. So you'll see literally here's who's come in, right, for each event, and I can filter the events, if I want to only look at a certain event, or again, our offerings, right? That's what we're calling it, because it may not be an event. It could be so many different things. So we've tried to keep kind of the terminology open, because this will be used for everything related to scheduling, whether it's range time, whether it's classes, whether it's a private, right? A lot of our customers offer private
Right.
lessons. And that's been a big request by many of our customers. This handles it all.
What if
let
they
me
get
show
their
you.
time mixed up and you scan it? Is it going to notify you, hey, you're in the wrong class?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
And we're going to make sure. So right now, I could scan that December 15th registration, but we're going to stop you from being able to do that, right? Because I shouldn't be able to sign into the class till the day of the class, right?
Right.
So that's something. And we're also going to look at potentially geofencing. So
That would be
we're going
cool.
to look at both. This whole time did I not show the let me just share the tab. So again, all I did was I went to sessions. I just want to make sure everyone saw that. And once I hit that QR scan, that is what's opening up this new scanning where I can hit scanner. So you can see it now. So that's
Now, another
Yeah.
question. the QR code's going to have an expiration date as well. So if somebody missed the class,
Yep.
they come in a month later, they can't use that QR code.
That QR code is tied to that specific session. Period.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That's
cool.
the beauty of it, isn't
This
it?
is freaking awesome. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's so awesome. I'm telling you, this is so freaking awesome. So
Yeah.
let's talk about the scheduling module itself in terms of how do we set up a schedule. So you'll see I've got 3 here. If I want to create a new one, I just click on new offering, right? And this is where I can choose what am I here to offer? Am I offering a service, which is a one-on-one type appointment, right? Am I offering a class or an event, or am I just doing a facility, right? So whether we're renting out rooms, courts, ranges, any of that, right? So we have customers with multi-facilities. We've got one customer, Louisiana Firearms, at some point, from my understanding, we've got a couple of customers that offer, they offer a gym. Which one is the one that offers the gym? They're by Washington. Oh my gosh. I so want to visit that place. Is that XCal, Colt? Anyway.
XCal, yeah.
Yeah, XCal. Oh my gosh. Look up XCal. It's such a cool facility. They'll be able to use this not just for their shooting range. They've got a gym. They do martial arts classes. There's all kinds of stuff. It's this massive place. So super excited because we can handle it all. And that's a real big key here. So I'll just show you how to set up a class, just to walk you through all of the different options, because it's pretty freaking cool. So I don't know, maybe I'm offering my concealed carry, right, class, so CCL, class, right? Put in the description. I can choose my categories. I can create new categories. I only have this one category here. I can choose, this is where it shows me the type. And then I can add tags, right? I can add an image, right? That's the image that shows up on the class. I can actually set up whether or not this is publicly visible or if it's only visible privately. So imagine that you want to set up a class where you don't want to expose it publicly because it's geared for your VIP customers and you want to send them a private link or something. This is where I can choose what location this class is taking place in. Now, the neat thing, this is one of the coolest thing, guys, and I thought of a really good use case for this. So your location isn't just your store's location, right? You may have 2 stores and we'll show both locations. You can actually create what we call a custom location. So what's a custom location? Joel, I think you're going to love this one. Imagine you're going to a gun show and you want to let people schedule a time to get their gun appraised. That's a good one, right, Joel?
Yes, that's a good one. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Joel,
but
did
go
you
ahead.
even
I don't
hear
want
what
you.
I said?
I don't want you. Yeah, if you want to, are you going to talk about geofencing?
No.
Oh, I was completely off then. I don't know what you're going to go. I don't know where you're going with this.
Okay. What I said was you can create custom locations of where your event is going to take place.
Right.
And I was explaining that that's a cool feature. We have a lot of customers that do gun shows. Imagine being able to send out an email saying, hey, schedule a time to get your gun appraised. Right? That way
Yes.
you capture people. Isn't that a good use case? You ruined my whole, you were supposed to be excited over this because it's like, Ezra, that's a great idea.
No, because when you tell me stuff, my mind starts racing. So now you guys know what you can do for gun shows. So you have a gun show, right? You can actually set up custom times for people to come in that gun show.
Yeah.
And they'll have a calendar invite. They'll have reminders on their phones because that's how things work these days. I am excited. My mind's just racing on all the things you can do.
Oh, Joel. Okay,
I
so we
know.
chose a location. This is really cool. So we are going to we are adding, and this again for any of you who are still here, or if you listen after, one of the big questions is, what are you guys doing about California? Right? We're hearing it left and right and right and left. Oh my gosh,
There's a
Larry
lot of
is
ideas
still awake.
floating around about what to do
There's
about
a
California.
Yes. So I was going to address that when I was talking about the modernization, and I totally forgot. So I'm going to just veer off on a quick tangent. What we are doing is we are integrating full real ID verification that is certified in the state of California as a valid, it's not the how old are you and you can put any data in, because that won't fly in California. So you will optionally, you're the boss. If you want to sell to California and stay compliant and not get in trouble with that state, we recommend that you turn on ID verification, full ID verification. I'm sure many of you have experienced it, where it has you take photos of your ID and a selfie. And there's different services that offer that. We will have that integrated into the new checkout. Our goal is to have that done before the end of the year. If it doesn't happen right before the end of the year, it will be very, very, very soon after. And you'll be able to, basically there's a fee for that, because there's a fee for every time you do a verification. It's up to you. You can pass that on to your customer. You can upcharge it for it, or you can just eat it if you want. I mean, that's totally up to you, right? But there is a fee per verification. It'll probably be around the $4 or $5 mark, just to let people know. Once we get to certain numbers, we'll be able to negotiate lower pricing and provide that. But at the end of the day, $5, blame it on California. I don't think any of the consumers are going to complain about it. California does go after websites and companies that aren't in California. We know that for a fact with all the handicap stuff. We've seen it happen with, making sure your site is I don't remember the term, but,
ADA.
ADA
compliant, Prop 65.
Yes. Yeah. There's all third parties that do it. Man, I still can't believe Larry's awake. She's gonna hate me next week. She's gonna be like, "You kept me up all night." But I was saving the best for last. And I did try to get Larry to come on camera, but he's more shy than her husband. So this is cool, because even for classes, sometimes you want to make sure that it's actually the person. Maybe you're teaching, I don't know, maybe you've got a class for law enforcement and you need them to scan the ID and actually verify that it's them. There's, I think, a lot of use cases for this. So this will allow you at the time of registration to actually verify a user. Colt, just so you know, for the verification on the coreFORCE checkout side, our customers can configure it based on state, based on department, based on category, based on tags. When does it come up, right?
Nice.
So yes. So again, maybe you want, here's a great example. We know that there's a lot of fraud in any e-commerce industry, especially in ours when it comes to optics. So maybe for any optic over $1,000, hey, ID verification.
Absolutely.
Right? Why not? You're making a lot more than $5 on that optic, right? So you don't even have to charge your customer. But if you want to charge them, they don't care. If they're spending $1,000, they're going to spend $5 extra, right? So yeah, it's going to be really, really nice. That's one of the big checkout updates that will be coming, not this next week, but hopefully soon after. All right. So once we save our changes, so far I've only gone through the basics. Then we have our scheduling. This is the freaking. This is so cool. This is super cool. So if I go back, if I go to, oh, I just hit. Let me go to scheduling now. Okay. Look at this, Colt. You're gonna love this. What if you want to teach your CCL classes every Saturday and Tuesday at 2 p.m.
Oh, wow.
Schedule configured.
Wow.
Look at this. How cool is that?
Wow. You just saved how many clicks?
This is the true use case of AI done properly.
Yeah.
Right? This is the exact use case where I need the robot to figure that out. But the beauty is let's say one Saturday, let's say I've got a certain Saturday where I don't want, on a certain day, maybe I want to skip one, etc. You still have control over everything, right? So
yeah, you could do
can
crazy
literally
stuff like on every third Saturday, it's 2 hours
Yes.
instead of 1 hour.
Yes.
Or,
Yes.
every
Yeah.
second Tuesday, it's 30 minutes.
Yes.
Like that.
How cool
That's
is that?
freaking amazing.
Yes.
This is
That
why
literally
I kept this
is
for
AI.
last. This is truly AI. So
Yeah.
this is the experience you will have throughout the whole platform. And it's just going to get better. But this to me is one of our most elegant implementations because it's right in the flow of things. And
Mhm.
I remember when we set up Range USA with their class management, and oh my God, it was such a headache to give them an easy way, right, to create, because they do thousands of classes. They have 50 ranges, and yeah, to have this type of thing, I mean, a few years ago they would have been over the
So
moon.
I'm gonna hate myself for even bringing this up, but I think what we should do once we have, I know it's like right there, do a side by side comparison of what it takes to set up coreFORCE Legacy and then
Yeah,
that.
you're gonna hate yourself because you're gonna be the one doing it. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I said I shouldn't even mention it, because it would take probably the amount of time that we've spent on this
yeah,
webinar to do something like that
yeah,
Yeah.
for coreFORCE
Yeah.
currently.
yeah, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, it's so freaking cool. So
But
then
you do have to know how to say what you want, because it will
Yeah.
literally do exactly what you say.
yeah,
So if it's
Yeah.
not precise, you could have some really screwed up stuff. So just that goes back to the whole AI thing. You have to really be really
but
crystal
what's neat,
clear
look,
on what you
look
want.
at this. Show examples and formats. Look, we've done it for you, Joel.
My gosh.
I mean, look at this. It tells you.
Yeah.
And you can click on any of them.
Oh,
This is so
mention the
huge.
instructor. Oh gosh.
This is really
Yeah.
huge.
Capacity. Oh wow.
This
Close
is,
that.
yeah, this is huge. Oh, yeah.
I mean, how freaking cool is that?
Instructor Anna gives the range of the recurring. How many participants? Capacity
Yeah.
12. Wow. Every Saturday.
But you can still, do specific dates if you want to. So again, you've
Or
got the
block out
full
certain
power.
dates. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, even if it didn't do it right the first time, you could just go back. Oh yeah, I forgot that
Yeah.
we're not going to have one on the third Saturday
Yeah.
of December or something like that. So you don't even have to really go back in and tweak it yourself if you wanted to. I mean, you could, but you could just go back up to the prompt and readjust it, right?
Yep.
'Cause this
100%.
stuff, this right here isn't set in stone until you finish and go to the next step, right?
Correct.
So
Correct.
you're tweaking out.
Correct.
You're able to review
Yeah.
everything. You're able to see it
Yeah.
easily, tweak it, make sure you have
Yeah.
all your dates, and then bam, you're done.
My
Yeah.
gosh.
How cool
This
is
is
this, guys?
Just freaking stupid simple.
So it gets better. Your availability window is, oh, I'm going to teach. This is my schedule for the next 6 months. And you can literally give it the availability window. You can also, here's another cool thing, your lead time, right? And how many days in advance you can book. So in other words, you can tell it, I don't want people to register to this class if it's a day before. Right. So right now we have minutes. We're going to let you put in days or hours. But it's again, another really nice feature because you can make sure that you don't have last minute people registering. Now, again,
Right.
it's not, that's by class. So you choose if you want that. You can also say how many days in advance, meaning I don't want to show January's schedule till December 1st, but I'm going to set these classes up all the way back in June, right?
Right.
So you can do that too. You don't want someone to maybe sign up 6 months before because they're more than likely will cancel, right? So again, totally up to you on how you do this. Now, another really cool thing is I can hit, and again, you won't have to do this in the future, but you can preview this, but you just make sure you hit publish right now. Again, we'll fix that by the time this is out, but I can preview the class at any time, right? So I can just click that preview button, and I'll show you that in a second here, because I'll go back to a class that's properly set up to show that. But I just want to show the flexibility of this because it's really cool. You can literally set your pricing based on location, but you can also have price overrides. So check this out, guys. You can literally have a price override based on the time of day. So think about your range. When you literally know your lane usage and your range usage. So if you want to do your hey, it's 2 p.m. on the weekday, and my range is at 20% utilization typically. So let me make sure that I set the price up so that I can attract more people. So I can do literally time of day, I can do day of week, or I can do a date range pricing. That's for classes, but it's also for your facility, right? How cool is that? Joel, how cool is that?
Okay, I do have a question. Ezra, when
Oh my
you do
God.
this, I'm like, my mind's already like light years ahead. I'm like, okay, so here's my question. Is there a place where once the class is done, people that are using this can go back? Is there a place to put notes on what the class was like and maybe some changes they want to make? And will the robot remember that for future classes? Like, I know we're collecting all this.
Oh, he is jumping ahead,
okay.
but I don't know if we have that yet, but Larry is still awake and I'm sure writing some notes down and sending you some nasty notes about stop.
Hey, it would be really cool just to have a place to put notes though, because if somebody shows up and they're like, hey, this was horrible because the Super Bowl was actually today and I wasn't notified.
Well, guess what, Joel? If you've been paying attention, we have a marketing module and you'll be able to send out a survey and actually get proper notes and ratings. All right. So this is why all one platform makes a whole lot of sense, right? Everyone, single platform. All right. So deposit. You can choose whether or not you want the full amount, which that's the default, or you'll take a deposit. A deposit, a lot of ranges do, where they won't take the full amount, but they want to make sure that the person is actually not just reserving a lane. So they don't want to make it for free. So they'll take a deposit. So you can do a deposit. You'll be able to have a tax override. It will follow the normal rules of taxing, right? Meaning, however you set your taxes in the system, but you can still have a tax override. You can also set up as many additional fees that you want. All right. Require payment before confirmation. When enabled, booking will require payment at checkout. The reason why this is disabled is because sometimes you want to first let people register, confirm their data, and then send them a payment link. So this supports it.
Real quick, jumping back to the additional fees, is that where you would add in, like, if, say, for instance, we are doing a CCL class, if you wanted to provide lunch, you could add in a lunch fee
Correct.
for that.
Yes, correct. Yep. But I'm going to show you another place to do that. Checkout persona. I'm not going to delve into that too much, but again, I'm blowing things up with this platform, right? I'm blowing up what people think are different, but it's really the same. So everyone thinks checkout is just my online checkout, but a checkout is a checkout is a checkout is a checkout. What do I mean by that? If I'm going to a store, I'm checking out. If I'm online, I am checking out. If I'm going to a kiosk and buying something, I'm checking out. So the Coreware platform will provide you with the ability to have what we call checkout personas. And all that means is that even within your, let's say you have a range, right? Your range counter checkout could be a little different than your retail store checkout, because at the range, I want to get the person to the lane immediately. They're not buying guns at the range counter, right? So I don't need split payments, right? No one's going to split their payment to go on the range. So I need a quick, right, checkout process. Maybe I have a kiosk. So it's that checkout persona would be just a literally kiosk type checkout workflow. That's what these checkout personas are. We'll talk about all of that probably in a future, but you can actually choose different checkout experiences, right? And you can set up different checkout experiences. It's going to be really, really powerful. Add-ons. So that's the other place where you can sell things, right? So you can search this should say search products, not just inventory, right? Because you'll see here on my left, products, right? So people who use coreFORCE understand the word products. People who use CoreStore know that we call it inventory. In this case, coreFORCE, actually, the terminology is more accurate because a product is anything that you're selling. Whether it be a physical item or a non-physical item, you may want to set up your lunch as a non-stock item, right? And sell it as an add-on. But I can literally just search for an item and I can say, okay, I'm going to offer ammunition, right? Is it required? Is the add-on required? What's the max quantity? Do we allow overselling? Meaning, I might not have this item in stock, but I want to get the orders first, right? And then order enough. So if I turn that on, that means it will let me oversell from my inventory. If I leave it off, that means it's limited. And do we use the product price or do we have special pricing? And is it per attendee or per booking?
Yeah, this makes more sense for the lunch thing because you can choose to have it required or not.
Yeah. Yeah. So a fee, a good example of the fee cult, especially for like CCL, is sometimes there's like a license fee. I don't know, man. I don't even know if that's accurate. But anyway, yeah, if there's an
Like
actual
doing
fee
your
that you're
fingerprints, like they might charge a lot
Yes.
fee for doing your
Yes.
fingerprints if they do that
Yeah,
on site
background
with the
check.
CCL class.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
check,
background check is a perfect one. If I say, hey, for this class, I got to do a background check on, and we have customers that teach classes that they do a background check on the students because it's special classes and they won't let them in if they don't have a clean background. That's an example of a fee. Yeah.
Is there a way to put a limit, like when those products are available when people are signing up for a class? Because again, if they're signing up 2 days before, they may not be able to get that product in. So you may not want to offer that
No, that's why
add-on.
that's why you don't do an oversell, basically.
Okay,
So you sell from what you have. Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
All right. Assignment strategy. This is pretty cool too. So, Colt, you'll like this specifically for SHOT Show because this is where we can define our resources, meaning who's going to be in the conference room for support and how am I going to assign the person. So, in other words, you can have multiple resources, right? And our example here is you know who the instructor is, but and you're not doing, you're not choosing from a pool of resources. The bottom line is we have that capability. So an example is you want to create a special retail experience for your customers and let them make an appointment to view and learn all about the latest staccato because it's a hot commodity. So you're going to make it like an event, right? But you have 3 sales associates, right, that know the staccato inside and out and, are good at the selling. Because, I mean, again, this is like a high price, you want to give people a really neat buying experience. Another example of where you can use that scheduling module, even though you think, Ezra, we don't do any scheduling. We don't teach classes. We only sell guns. Well, if you make things, if you create experiences for customers, they will come to your store and they will buy from you, right? So there's so many use cases for this. And this is where, again, if you have multiple resources that can handle that particular scheduling event or offering, as we call it, literally you can actually put them in this round robin or choose the least busy or just choose who's first available, right? So the neat thing too is the customer, we can actually show them who they are getting in the conference room, right? Oh, you just got assigned to Zach, or you just got assigned to Chaney, or we can keep that hidden. So that's going to be up to us. We unfortunately can't let people select who they want to see because we are so busy at SHOT Show. But maybe we'll show you who you get. Maybe we won't. We'll have to decide that. So this tells you exactly how the resources work. Policies. Here's your cancellation policies. Do you allow rescheduling? Is there a late cancellation fee? No refund after a certain amount of time. Grace period, right? Allow free cancellation within this time of booking. What's our no-show policy? Do we even have any of this, Colt?
Scroll back up. Do a rapid fire. Cancellation rescheduling. Allow cancellation till not that I can think of. Rescheduling.
Yeah, and I wasn't asking you to go into the specifics. My whole point was we don't even have this in CoreFORCE.
Period, not that I can think of. Yeah.
I mean, literally, we don't have this in CoreFORCE, and CoreFORCE has been around for a long time. Yeah, that's a knock on ourselves. But
sometimes with that, even it's one of those things to where it's also we might have it, but there might be very few people that know how to set it up.
Yeah. So we literally have no show policy. We've got a ability to overbook, right? We can be like the airline and assume that 10% of our attendees won't show up. So let's allow overbooking. We have a wait list. And you can even have a workflow for approval.
Nice.
Yeah. And here's our intake process. I mean, it keeps getting better, guys. So our intake, we can actually choose a form from our form builder. No, I won't go into that module. I'm not going to extend this way too long, but we have a form module. And you can literally just select from your forms. We have one form in the system right now. But it's all in the system.
You could require them to fill out a form, but so okay. Let me ask you.
I
Let me
can
get
have
my question. Scroll
multiple.
back up. Yeah, so you could do a file upload or a form,
Mhm.
but couldn't you also do a form that has a file upload attached to it?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay, so it's just redundancy, which I think is
it
fine in
is.
certain parts. So
Yeah,
like if
just
you
to
just
make it
want to
easy,
say,
if they just want to say, hey, we just need their license uploaded or something,
yeah,
you can just choose file upload. Yeah.
okay, cool.
So very flexible. Again, it's not just one intake. You can have multiple.
Yeah,
You
you
can
can have
just keep
multiple different ones.
adding. Yeah. Yeah.
I like it.
And then this is where we can publish it and specify whether it's public, unlisted, admin only, um, your URL, your display settings. Guess what? We've got SEO and meta tags, right? And
Oh, those
we've got the
automatically
embedding.
populated?
Uh,
Mm.
sure. I don't remember.
Sorry, Larry.
It should. Again, this is where we can generate the QR code for it, for the direct public link. Oh, and you know what's really cool? We're going to also allow you. I'm not saying this will be out when we release this, but we are also adding wallet support for iOS and Android. So you'll be able to literally use your wallet just like you store a boarding pass. Same concept. How
That's cool.
freaking cool is this? So just to show you really quick, I'll just pull up the handgun because again, I didn't do a good job with setting this up, but I'll just edit the handgun class just to show you.
That's kind of another part to the whole ordeal is going in and rescheduling a class.
Yep.
If you
Yes.
like
So
it
there's
gets rained out or something like that, you got to go in and reschedule
yeah.
it, and then you got to send notifications and all that stuff too.
Yeah. And we do, speaking of that too, is you can duplicate once you set up your one set of classes, you can duplicate that. This is the preview. So the preview literally just opens up in a preview and goes right to the class that you've set up. And again, I showed you that whole experience, but the preview lets you walk through it and see exactly how it looks. So it's super, super flexible. That was just classes. I was thinking we had an example of setting up the facilities, but again, the facilities, oh yeah, this is an example of us just setting up the range. I'll just quickly touch on it.
You're still showing the handgun 101 class.
Thank you.
Just so you know.
So where I was an offering, and all I did was I clicked on facilities, so I can see just my facility offerings, and I can go edit that. And again, very similar information, right? But let me see. This is again, I can choose. So here's some additional settings, right? Because again, this is a facility, so I can specify the recurring schedule. So in this case, I've got one slot on each of these days, and it's 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. I can also have additional settings, like I can set the minimum duration, maximum occupancy, whether it's an exclusive booking, which means when enabled, only one booking can occupy this facility at a time, booking duration limits, availability windows, right? When is this facility available? Again, lead time and buffers, that's similar. So facility, when you're creating your facility offering, there's some differences, right? Because you're going to set up, for example, your range, and it's your bay, and you'll set up each bay with how many lanes are in each one. So you've got all of these, again, very similar experience, but some subtle differences to handle facilities. The bottom line is scheduling is scheduling, right? You're going to hear me say a lot of that because we have been literally, what we've been conditioned to is taking a lot of similar concepts and separating them out completely because I need a different system for that. Oh, I can't use the same system for recurring memberships as I do for just billing. I need a recurring engine. I need to pay this particular, company because they've created that silo. One trick pony. No longer, right? No, not needed. No different than search, right? Our search engine capabilities that we've introduced, the new search, it's doing what Algolia and all of these guys are doing. And ours keeps getting better, and we're able to do things rapidly, and we're getting even faster. And we can build in all of the capabilities, and we can move so quickly. And we are moving so quickly because you're only seeing glimpses of what we've already have. And again, this is a small team working on this. And what's being produced I am so excited on what we're doing as a team, getting all of this put together. And to me, the schedule, when I saw the scheduling, it was like, holy crud. I mean, people they're just going to be excited to start using this. Now, let me answer a question that maybe someone has asked. Maybe nobody's still left in the audience. I don't know. I think we're going on way over 3 hours at this point. 4 hours, right? We are not going to convert your existing classes. I want to make that very clear. Don't ask me to do it. Use this to start your new year, to create your classes, etc. You have your history. I'm not going to waste our time. Sorry. There are certain things I'll draw the line on. That I don't see the point. You need to go through, set up your class. It's so easy. We don't need to convert them, right? If you already have a class that has people registered, either manually add them back in or just keep your current one. Use this for all your future ones. Okay. So
I almost look at it as like a bound book experience. Like you're closing out your old paper bound book and you're opening up a new digital bound book.
Oh, that's a really good example. Yeah. And the answer is, could we really do it? Yeah, we probably could, but I really want to spend my time doing more important things in my mind, right? So to me, that's not a showstopper.
Once we get people dove in and start using it, we're obviously going to be getting feedback and things that we may have missed. We're going to start getting that, and so we want to be able to expand on that stuff rather than trying to focus on bringing all of that other stuff in.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
Yeah, and we will be turning this on next week. So not for everyone. Again, if you really, really, really want to get in on it, let us know. I'm hoping we will actually be turning this on overall before Christmas because it's looking really good. There's some things we just need to finalize. Again, when I did the add-ons, that's already pulling from your core store items, right? I've got a products module here, right? You won't see that. We won't expose that, but this literally will be, this is pulling from your core store inventory. Okay. So, a little preview, quick preview. We've got our contacts module. All your customers will be in this contacts module, right?
Yeah.
But it's much more than just customers, right? So it's a complete and it's not even, this is an older version of it, but the bottom line is there's a lot of things that you are here that you will not see, may not see, but lots of moving pieces here. And we're able to have you start using this without sacrificing anything, without stopping you from using what you currently are used to. We will get you hopefully completely moved over. We're not going to turn the lights off on anyone. I want to make that clear. But I mean, if you're not seeing this, getting excited and thinking, holy moly, this is going to be amazing. Then I don't know what I can do to get you excited, but I think most of you who are watching this, you're seeing where Coreware is moving, why we've been so busy, and we're going to double down on this, and we'll be revealing more and more, especially as we get closer and closer to end of the year, and specifically beginning of next year. So I'm super stoked about the scheduling module because, Joel, how much is this module for our customers?
Nothing.
What's that?
Nothing.
Nothing. Correct. Nothing.
I found a limit on my mics. 3 hours and 57 minutes.
Yeah, I had to switch my AirPods.
Well, I need to, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to go to sleep, or I did this I think it was last weekend. I actually was up all night and then played my pickleball and then went to bed. So it's a big executive decision I've got to make.
Might be better to do that.
You can skip off pickleball at least once.
No, you can't.
So I think it's important that we really we as Coreware are going to be using these tools too. I think that's a big part of it. The 100%. Scheduling and everything. We're going to be using that for SHOT Show. We're probably going to be using that for trade shows in general. The marketing stuff, all of this stuff is stuff that we're also going to be using. As to where right now, we don't really use the help desk system anymore. We are going to be using the new customer service module and everything. So 100%. This is kind of going to bring everything back home.
100%. It brings it back home, Colt. That's a good way of putting it. Again, just because we sell software doesn't mean we don't have the same needs as someone who's selling guns. We truly do. We're going to all be using this together, getting input, giving input. And it's super exciting.
Yep.
Very exciting.
Fantastic.
All right. We officially close our longest webinar at 4 hours.
We stand tall.
Oh, wait.
Morning light.
Joel, pause. Real quick. BFG is live. If you want to order Keltec directly from BFG, you can do that. Contact us. We are selling product. It's not just Keltec. We've got several other manufacturers. We have live orders coming in. We are disrupting yet again. So that's my final words. Go back to the music.
Still standing strong. Build this muscle over time. Every step, another climb. Years of focus, years of fire. Vision sharper, aim set high, early grind, eyes wide clear. Earned this spot, we're still right here from the past to present tense. As every move builds confidence. They try to slow it, try to stall. We just raised the bar for all. Every round, just tune the engine. Now the signals coming in clear. Made us sharper, made us wiser. Built for weight, built for fire. If you're sitting in this seat, better fuel up, better eat. Old new, now what's coming next? Every chapter intersects. We don't pause, we don't fall. This is coreBLAST standing tall. Foundation set, momentum strong. Map the road, we're moving on. What's in motion? What's ahead? Every word that needs be said. First spark to what's in play. Clear direction, clear runway. Talking roots and talking rise. Big picture through a sharper lens. And before the moment's gone, there's more coming, moving on. Pressure trained us, focus refined. Every step was by design. What you hearing didn't come fast. It's the long view paying back. Made us sharper, made us wiser. Built for weight, built for fire. If you're sitting in this seat, better fuel up, better eat. Old, new, now what's coming next? Every chapter intersects. We don't pause, we don't fall. This is coreBLAST, standing tall. Standing tall. This is coreBLAST, standing tall. Thank the grind, thank the days that demanded high stakes. Every mile increased the range, every challenge level gains. Now we talk what's moving forward. Freedom buying, friction lowering. Signals clear, momentum fast. Future loading, coreBLAST. Stronger mindset, fire the pace. Morning grind, no time to waste. This one runs, this one lasts. You don't rush, what's built to last. Old, new, now what's coming next? All aligned, all in effect. Stand up straight, this is the call. This is coreBLAST, we stand tall. Standing tall. This is coreBLAST, we stand tall.
Guys, thank
I
you so
like
much
that.
for joining us. And we are out of here. Hey, and thanks a lot, Grinch.
They asked who to reach out to real quick for the BFG ordering.
Oh, just reach out to sales@buyingfreedomgroup.com, or you guys can post Ryan's email. It's just Ryan here. I can
Ryan
at
at-
Buying Freedom Group.
Yep.
That's probably
I
best.
spelled it
Yeah,
right.
just send Ryan a note. Yeah, we are live. That is massive news. I don't know. We have so much going on, which is exciting.
So
my
be on the
gosh.
lookout for any future
be on the
webinars.
lookout. Yes, and BFG will have a booth at SHOT Show. Lots more manufacturers signing on. You as a retailer, you are showing up on dealer locators with some of the biggest manufacturers. We've got the names: SIG, Keltec, CZ, Smith & Wesson. I mean, we've got the list of manufacturers that are offering various different things. Some are offering direct ordering. Some are offering your ability to be on their dealer locator. Then all kinds of stuff going on. Huge. And seriously, thank you to my team. And I mean, amazing. I am so lucky, so fortunate to be surrounded by so much talent, so much dedication, so much passion. They share the passion with me, and I couldn't do all this without them. We are going to have an incredible 2026, guys. All of us, not just Coreware, but even our customers. We are going to go to the moon. For real this time, Joel. For real.
Absolutely. Hey, I literally hit end stream and it didn't end. I got to hit it again. It scared the crap out of me. I'm like, oh crap. Guys, thank you so much. Well, be on the lookout for our next webinar. It probably won't be next week. Next week, I got to make a little trip, get some beautiful graphics into our bar. Visit us.
Nice.
SHOT Show, 72627. We're going to have beer and coffee. So we can't wait to see you there. Bye everybody.
Everyone.